Hello, good morning. Happy Turkey Day. I literally just got to bed and can't about to put my phone down. I can't stay. I need to sleep, but I hope you have a great stream. No problem. Thank you for being here and say hi. Have a good sleeps. Why am I here? Oh yeah, this is where like I just ended the stream. I think I was just like looking for stuff. This isn't Valheim. No, it's not. I hope I didn't. I hope I didn't have Valheim as the Twitch caption. Oops. Well, pretty sure I don't. Is it that way on YouTube? It's a video of my puppies. He likes to howl whenever there's like a ambulance or something, fire truck that goes by. He's a German Shepherd. Hey, Durin. He is a German Shepherd Husky mix. He's got the heterochromias in one eye and... Hold on, I'm just making sure that my stream tags are okie dokie right now, because it shouldn't be Valheim. I hope not. I hope it's not Valheim. Okay. That seems fine. Okay, cool. Yes. Yes, he is part husky. Alright, let's turn this off. It's getting a little loud for me. Plus we have game music now. You're just dog sitting for your friend's Siberian? Nice. I think I was like gathering up quartz, right? Yeah, I named the stream that, duh. Okay. Yeah, that's right. Quartz. I need like 250 or something like that. I have a note from yesterday. I was like, I need more quartz. Hey, what's up, Jake? It's early. Getting some dishes ready. Nice. Hope you have a great Thanksgiving, Jake. Where are all my dudes at? They're never here like the first time I come here. Alright. Golden quartz. Right at the top. That's the main item. I need to start dropping chests. Let's see. Get set up for Durin's tower build that I'm gonna do later. Just a heads up, I took down the tower, so if you see absolutely nothing, it's because it's meant to be nothing. I destroyed everything. Nice. Let's see. That chest. Cool. I love the skybox for this that they made. It's really awesome. So yeah, this thing over here is. Did I know I could walk through? Yeah, there's the. I think it's the archive one, right? That's the one I'm still building. These NPCs need a proper prodding and poking, yeah. Yeah, so this is the one that I'm gonna build right now. Oh my god, guys. I had it backwards this whole time. Oh my god. I didn't need that much quartz. I went and got 200 quartz for nothing. I need 500 onyx, not 500 quartz. I thought it was strange that you would need that much quartz because the drop rate was so incredibly low. How much of that do I even have? I'm gonna go check. It's nice and dark. I feel so dumb. Can't wait to get tons of marble and red sandstone. Yeah, same. I just need my NPCs to, you know, do stuff. To make stuff. Hey, good morning. Hey, Kasumi. Happy Thanksgiving. How much of this stuff do I have? Let's see. Is that all of it? I need one something. So that means I need to be going on the hunt for silver and not. Let's see. Yeah. Lol. I thought it was onyx. That's why I went on like so many expeditions yesterday for onyx. That's why I have all this gold. And I pretty sure I skipped over quite a lot of expeditions worth. Wow, this is a lot of stuff. Well, I think onyx is easier to get, so good for us, I guess. But I still need around the same amount of onyx.
Our range is vast. Let's get going.
I bet you if I went and like deconstructed every single black carpet In the upper city, I might have enough. You haven't unlocked expeditions yet?
If a spider skittered across my camp, a terrible day'd have she. If a spider skittered across my camp, a terrible day'd have she. I'm a feisty fool with an empty fork, and if she would not flee, she would wind up caught in an 8-leg knot. Spider for dinner for me.
Gotta love the black carpets. Yeah, I know. I placed a lot of them, too. I placed quite a lot of black carpets everywhere. So I'm sure. Unlocking the expeditions is easy enough. You just have to speak to the Wanderer whenever you get a chance to. And that's your dude. And he causes a lot of problems, but, I mean, he's cool. I guess this is like a plus for me because I kind of need silver for other things too, but yeah. Mainly for trade goods. Did an expedition yesterday. First room had 3 armor trolls and a fell piece. I left. See, this is how I know we're different people, because me, I would have just ran in there swinging, and I probably would have died. Well, yeah, of course. He wanders, yeah. My excuse for using Warehouse, I mined out 1 campaign world, 4 sandboxes on my Xbox. No mods or dev kit. Nice. Yeah, I did something similar. Except I would say that most of my playtime is in sandbox for sure. Ooh, a Norin. I do need that, actually. It took a while. And transferring materials is a chore, yeah. Especially without the benefit of fat stacks. I'm hoping at some point they increase stack sizes just naturally, and that way you would have to do a lot less stuff. A lot less stuff like that. Because I felt similarly when I was moving stuff between bases without the mod, and I still do. I don't think now you could get me to move bases. I'd rather just start a new base at this point and get brand new resources. What armor do I have? Hey Dane, Ironfoot, welcome to the stream. I have Durin. I have a mix of Durin's armor and Nogrud. The Nogrud gives you extra attack power, which is good for some of the new enemies, but it's a mix. It's Durin's helmet and Durin's boots. I have the mithril ones too. I just prefer the Durin's guard one for the extra resistance to shadow. If you wear any piece of the armor, you get extra resistance to shadow. The cosmetic that I have over it is Orc Hunter. It's part of a DLC pack. The best DLC pack, in my opinion. With the best helmet and the best axe in the game. They buffed it. Nice. I eat purple for breakfast. Nice. I'd love it if it was toggleable. Higher drop rate equals bigger stacks. Yeah, me too. Bjorn's. Bjorn's is good for the building set. The hat is cute too, I'll admit. The hat is pretty cute. Hello? Oh, I don't want that stuff. I'm now wearing full Nogrud with the mithril helmet. Nice. I don't know, it's gonna be really hard to convince me to get off of Durin's armor. And sorry, Durin, I did totally invade your world and take your stuff for this. Sorry. I'll bring it back. I don't know. It's hard because yeah, I'm not in the shadow a lot, but like at the same time, I don't want to have to bring stuff for shadow either, you know? I don't want to have to bring up an extra Bach for shadow. I'd rather just have resistance to it.
Shut it! I hear something.
Now I need to change the stream title, guys, because I based the stream title after how much quartz I needed, and I actually don't need that much quartz. Now I need to change it to onyx. Some kind of onyx pun, and it took me forever to think of a quartz pun. I actually spent legitimate time this morning sipping my coffee and being like, what sounds like a good quartz pun? I don't know. Silver. Well, I mean, so far so good. We got 45 onyx, and that's a lot more onyx in the time that it took us to get just a little bit of quartz. Still need to unlock Norgrads. Slowly choring through sandbox. Yeah. It's good to have one completed sandbox and one completed campaign for most things. That way you can transfer some of the things over. Like I don't think I still don't think they've added the mithril two-handed axe to campaign mode for some reason. If that's right, I'm not sure. Pretty sure. Onyx moron. I guess that would be a play on dyslexia. Onyx moron. That's actually a pretty good one. Whenever I'm done with this, I'll change the stream title. Because it's no longer true. I need those, actually. It's no longer a true quest for Onyx. It's... Or for Quartz. Damn it. It's crazy, too, because I was thinking to myself, like, there's no way that they want me to get this much quartz. Because quartz is not used for much... For dang near much else. It's kind of like a... It's kind of like a resource that, you know, if you have it, cool, I guess. You can have the really bright white light, I guess, if you want. But I really don't use the quartz lamps either. They're really... I guess they're really nice for super dark areas, but... I would prefer the amber ones. I would even prefer the regular just blue crystal ones over the quartz one. And now that we have, you know, the drops that we're supposed to have for star metal, I'd rather have iolite at this point. I'd rather have a purple light over a quartz one. Those lamps are brighter than, yeah, than the light that blinded her, yeah. Uh-oh. Bork. I think our coffee's here. Be sure to tip this person extra since it's Thanksgiving. Bork. I love purple. Love my highlight. Yes. Purple is really, really aesthetic in certain settings of this game. I feel like purple really works in the lower deeps, in my opinion. In fact, from time to time I go back to the citadel that's down there that I built, the small citadel, and I'm like, this is cool. What if I built it bigger? And then I thought about how much trouble I had And when I discovered that I actually broke the game again in that process, and it's probably best that I don't actually. It's probably best that I don't mess with that build anymore. The jade plant works really well. Granite turns it slightly green. You use it in your Bjorn's kitchen. Hi, babe. Yeah, I know. I heard the doorbell go off. Here, now that I'm at a good place, we'll go grab the stuff. I'll be right back. Hold on. Kaiba. Who's at the door, Kaiba? Who's at the door? Okay. I am back. Alright. Sorry about that. I got my coffee and I got a chicken and waffles sandwich. From a nice little joint called Pete's Coffee. Very nice to change it up. Haven't been really willing to go to Starbucks recently. It's so good, dude. It's like spiced too. And like I don't know why, it's just so good. Chicken and waffle sandwich is just so good. I like the one time a while back I was like, you know, I need a new coffee joint to order, you know, from, and I want to order from Starbucks all the time. Or much at all, actually. And so someone recommended, hey, yeah, try this Pete's Coffee joint. And I did. I saw on the app that they have chicken and waffle sandwich, and immediately I was like, yes. Ooh, he dropped an emerald. Nice. What's this? Precious gems. Oh, here we go. Guys, I already got 81 onyx in the time that it took me to get just, like, barely 100 onyx. I think we'll get through this pretty quickly. Which is great, because I want to build that thing already.
If a wolf should pad along my path, a terrible day'd have he. If a wolf should pad along my path, a terrible day'd have he. I'm a feisty fool with an empty fork, and if he would not flee, I would hang that tail with a copper nail. Wolf for dinner for me. Ah, my pickaxe swings through.
Nice. 91 onyx already. And this is just one expedition. It's insane how much onyx I got in comparison. Well, now the question is, what am I going to do with all that onyx, or all that quartz that I got? Jake. Hopefully there's an NPC update soonish. Finals are next week, and I'd like to stream this showcase some of the features. Nice. You piled out a backpack full of emerald for 1 Nice. Damn. Yeah, I'm pretty confident they'll fix a lot of the kinks that people are, you know, pointing out. Left some behind too. Jeez. I love emeralds. Yeah. Yeah, I love the emeralds for the Rohan banner. It's really cool. I like that one. One of my favorite banners. Hey, it's this room. You know, you really don't see this room type much anymore. Oh shit. Snuck up on me. You're building a feedback document. Nice. That's the way I like to do it too. Oh. Wow, you survived. I'm surprised. Still getting used to the sensitivity of this new controller too. Alright, he did. Yeah, pro tip, if you lock on to the people with the crossbow without aiming, you'll generally aim in that direction. And it's pretty dope because you don't have to sit there and aim all the time. If you want to get off like a quick shot or something, you won't shoot them in the head, but you know, it's cool. Oops. Ah, they did the screams. Nice. Lots of silver. Navigating these are kind of a pain usually. Problem with Xbox. I already added some of my suggestions. Thank you. Appreciate that. My problem with Xbox is there is no sensitivity option, and it's very annoying fighting the Watcher in the wire. Don't get me wrong, I've mastered it, but it would be... Yeah, the sensitivity settings are, like... What? Like... You have controller, you have look sensitivity. But... Let's see if that helps anything. I don't know. It doesn't really change much. I feel like it on PC it's like the mouse option, but again, I didn't really change it either, but like what 0.2 points. Axe created a thread for us on his Discord. Nice. I need to start doing more RTM stuff on mine as well. In fact, I talked to Axebeard about some kind of Builders Guild collaboration. Originally, I had pitched it as like a challenge in the RTM Discord, but time is a factor, you know. Time to do all that kind of stuff, like themes for different months and everything like that. And it would be cool, like you would give out, like, dish out titles, but I think the RTM community team didn't want to, at the time, add more channels and roles and stuff. That would effectively just be like cosmetic. So, plus that's more stuff to do. I already do the subreddit too on top of this. So, luckily that's been very hands-off. Subreddit has been pretty hands-off recently. Well, for the most part, I would say. With the recent, like, DLC stuff, subreddit has been kind of crazy, actually. I feel like at least once or twice a day I have to spoiler tag a post because it's DLC related, and even if it's like feedback or something, I have to spoiler tag it because it's essentially content that's, you know, being leaked to the masses, if that makes sense, like spoiling the content for other people. Sent Axe your new campaign seed. Nice. Yeah, Axe is cool.
That's one more for me.
What he does is all with one hand, which is great. Really great building for one hand. For always having one hand on, you know. He has to test a lot of games, though, I think. Been trying to play some more games with Axe, actually. He has to test them to make sure that they're compatible with his setup. Which really opens you up to the world of, like, accessibility features for games. And, you know, like, it's not something we think about much or often, you know. But, here, I'm gonna eat this lembas so I have one more slot. Well aware, gets spoiled when you stream next. That's fine, yeah. He's avoided streaming spoiler content, which is respectable. I've been waiting a long time for spoiler content, for the Durin's Folk content. Really just wanted a reason to come back to the game to have more stuff to use, build with. So there's 2 more build sets I have to play with now. And I've already seen quite a lot of cool stuff that people have done with it. The new build sets. Basically only mining for Onyx at this point.
There's nothing here.
Last night was pretty good, by the way. We had a pre-Thanksgiving gathering at my mother-in-law's house. And they had a bunch of food. They had lechon, they had a bunch of, like... No, I don't... Stop it. I want my torch back. There you go. Back in the late 80s, when I was in my teens, my mother set up and ran an accessibility service for the local council. Nice. It's awesome. Yeah, I didn't think the That's something you really think about with, you know, how games could be accessible to someone else, you know? It's cool, too, when a game like this game is very, very accessible to people like that, to people like X. So I'm glad he can play this game, and a couple others, if I remember right. He's been trying to get Valheim to work, too, actually. Haven't followed up with him on that one, actually. Check in with him on it later. Last time I heard that, he said that whenever he moves around in that game, he's always sprinting, so... Okay, that's not what I'm looking for. We wanna get X in our little dudes who build world. Should be really cool. I feel like he would really like the aesthetic too, of like the rustic type building and the hunting and stuff. It's really like right up his alley. Also, there are bear paws that he can use to fight with, so. They were based in local shopping mall and let people borrow wheelchairs and mobility scooters so they didn't need to take them on public transit. Because you didn't get the kneeling buses you get now. Most single-decker buses had steps. Oh, nice. That's awesome. So, like... So your mom was the OG of accessibility. That's what you're telling us. We can't all be blessed. She's the OG of accessibility.
If a bear should turn her claws my way, a terrible day'd have she. If a bear should turn her claws my way, a terrible day'd have she. I'm a feisty fool with an empty fork, and if she would not flee, I would raise a toast while her haunches roast. Therefore, dinner for me.
Durin says, time to go, your gear's all broken. Pack is full. I'm fine. I'm really here for the onyx, Durin. I'm not really here for the silver. The silver is kind of like a nice bonus for me. So I'm mining the silver ore vein, even though I can't get any more. Hey, speaking of X, welcome. We spoke you into existence. We were just talking about you. We were saying how awesome it was that you saved all those families, you know. No, we were talking about accessibility gaming, I think.
Did he see us? Filthy dwarves.
I completed about half of playthrough, by the way, to Durin. Without armor, and that was, I think, pre-Durin's Folk. I don't think I finished that one completely, but yeah, that one was brutal. You just get one shot. Brawler senses were tingling and all nice. I'm here for Onyx. I got it wrong yesterday, and I didn't need 500 quartz. I needed 500 Onyx, so now I need to change my stream title when I get back from this to something Onyx related. Dang it. If I get another Onyx, another 2 Onyx, I can open up another slot for it. resilient tiny little thing. Okay. I am full on onyx. Let's see if I can pick up another onyx. Yeah, nice. Nice, I got a couple more onyx. Dude, I have 200 onyx from this one, like, expedition, and where it took me, like, I don't know how long to get just the same amount of quartz. Let me show my sandbox changer. Sandbox chamber. I mean, it's still a QUARTZ-TASTOPHE in a way. Yeah, true, true. I guess I'll just keep it then. It saves me the effort of coming up with another pun. Another, rock-related pun. You know, there's not really, it's not really a lot of rock puns, by the way. You'd be surprised. You know, those puns aren't very, crystal clear to make. I think we take for granted how easy it is to make puns with other words. It's not as solid as a rock, either, you know? Who's brawling who?
This is yours.
Is it?
Yeah, I was like, why does it taste like oat milk?
Sorry. How much of it did you drink?
You have enough.
Okay, cool. I switched the coffees, unfortunately. So me and my wife got each other's coffees. Oh, hey, rubies. You know what? I actually need those. I'm brawling me, myself, and I. Wow, it's a 3v1. I brawled those guys too, on a regular basis. I also brawl who is always on first base. Who is always on first base? Bet you still lose. Look at all this silver I have to leave behind just because I want onyx. What do I have on me, by the way? Ah, nice. Mirror. Probably should drink this since I'm about to trigger a horde. So what's on second? No, who's on first? What's on second? I don't know who's on third. Well, good thing Dragon Sickness comes from gold and not silver. Nice. Yeah, true. So really, the dwarf solution all along to their Dragon Sickness was just to collect silver instead of gold. They could have avoided smog entirely if it was silver. Can't mine this. Why? Okay, there you go. Hello. There's a tiny... Nope. Oh well. There's still more... There's still an area to explore above, so... Too bad they don't put the semi-precious gems in the orc chest like they do the ore. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, hey. I must have missed this. It's dawn. Yeah. I'm not gonna lie. I'm kind of wishing that they would just put the regular loot in the orc chests, or more valuable loot. Like, I still want the loot chests around in expeditions. Still want the loot chests around. Still want the treasure piles in orc caves, or sorry, troll caves. So I do want to collect a sizable amount of gold, rather than like the 1 gold that drops off of an orc. I like the implication there, by the way, too, is that like every orc carries exactly 1 coin on them at all times. But mithril is called true silver. True. True. Erebor, though, was mostly like gold, wasn't it? Well, might have been a waste of Mirivor, unfortunately. Anyone checked if you invite Sanib, I assume that means someone, to your game while you're running an expedition, do they get ported to the expedition? Gotta have a coin on hand to use the phone booth. Those don't even exist anymore. They're just, if they do exist, they're cup holders at this point. Gold and gems at Erebor. Yeah, I thought so. Just one more area. He did.
That's one more for me.
Okay, so like, this guy over here. Is this silver up here? I hope it is, because there's a lot of gems. All players go on expeditions. Right? That's why Thranduil got pissy. Yeah. Thranduil got silver sickness, which is that unicorn sickness. I don't know. I don't know what it was. By the way, do they ever explain in the book what specifically happens to the dwarves, Erebor, the wood elves? Because I know they mention it in the movie, and in the extended edition, they're like, oh well, the dwarves say they didn't give them their rightful pay, and then the wood elves say that they were robbed, essentially, by the dwarves. They kind of like gloss over it. It's never really like clear in the movie. Nothing ever is, though. So well, I guess I have to leave now. No more ore to mine. Dude, I got 240 onyx in this one expedition. And it took me about, like, I'd say like 5 to 10 expeditions yesterday that I went on to get the same amount of quartz. Erebor dwarves can pay Beacon of Trade in the north, so I assume they got their fair payment. I don't know if I recall had the Erebor dwarves make something for him, but Smog attacked before the dwarves delivered. Okay. So that seems like it was a made-up storyline for the movie. Hey, look, guys, I can see outside. Isn't it beautiful? And now it's gonna glitch. Whee! Listen, I don't mind if a cave entrance is that big, but, you know. It would be cool if they were that big sometimes, so I could see outside. Order complete. It's not gonna let me... Dang it, I'm trying to give the Dasher an extra tip for working on Thanksgiving, but DoorDash hasn't given me the prompt yet to rate them and stuff. So I'm waiting around to give the prompt to rate them and give them extra tip. Bow, bow. Oh well. I work in an industry that is very is tipped as well, and like my baseline tip for most things is like $5 if it's under $20, and then I go up from there. Wow, dudes, I think I have enough. Let's see, 1, 2, almost enough. Let's see. So I have 487 onyx. I need like 3 more onyx, or 13 more onyx. What's the Silmaril dwarven artifact? The Noglamir? Another time the elves were betrayed by the dwarves. Yeah, they were betrayed unintentionally, though. The dwarves... for the Noglamir, basically the dwarves had requested... The dwarves that delivered the necklace, Noglamir, to the elves had requested it as their payment for like making it, basically. And when the elves were like no, they marched all the way back to Norgrad and basically said, basically made up a lie about, hey, they're abusing dwarves over here, they're not paying them for their work, and blah blah blah, you know, cutting their beards and stuff. I'm making that part of it up, obviously, but essentially those dwarves had lied about that abuse, and that caused the army of Nograd to march on the elves, end up in the thousand caves, Battle of Thousand Caves, in the very halls that they carved for the elves in friendship. And they basically killed everyone, and then as they were leaving, their entire army got killed by Ents. So everyone died. Everybody did. Nobody wins. Bloody morning. That's like a really, like, you know, brief, like, I don't know, like a really summarized way of telling that story. But like, for the most part, I feel like I got all the details. I remember most of those details correctly. Kubi. Peppers. How are you? Happy Thanksgiving. Dingle got the dwarves to insist that Simorel, Barry and Lucy recovered in it after they had the Dwarven Smiths lusted after it and refused to hand it over and slew Dingle. Yeah. I think I missed that part of it. And ran back home and lied. Yes. USCN folks. Usian. Dingle got what he deserved. Yeah, that's right. We tolerate no beard-clipping, pointy-eared, tree-hugging, harp-playing, leaf-water-sipping elves around here. What do I know? Not much, I guess. I guess he might be, important in some degree. I don't know. That's just my guess. Oh. I noticed that when I make Limbus and then log out, it doesn't make them. If I leave the mountain... Gimli just pretended to let Legolas drink him under the table. Yeah, that's true. It's true. And in the books, just so you know, Gimli outruns the entire Fellowship the entire time. Just so you know. That whole thing about him, like, running behind and everything like that is only a movie gimmick. He was actually outrunning them the entire time. I'm putting granite and stuff up on the top of the tower for when I start building. It's gonna be a big one, folks. Might even be my next... I don't know. If things go well, I might even call it my next masterwork. But that is if the game's building system cooperates with me. So we'll see how that works out for us. Gimli is king as far as I'm concerned. Yeah. Gimli is the next Durin. He's the only dwarf to be let into the Undying Lands, so... he's definitely Durin. Okay, I just need a little bit of onyx, and then I'm leaving. Cat is scratching in the litter again, I hear. The artisan is making stuff, yeah. Gimlurin. You know, something I wish that happened in the in the movie in The Hobbit is I wish that Gloin
Much to see inside this range.
had more screen time, because I feel like other than like that one scene, that one funny scene from Desolation of Smog, where you know Legolas opens the portrait and he's like, "Who is this foul? Who is this? Is this your brother?" And he's like, "No, that's my wife." And he's like, "Who is this foul creature?" And he's like, "That's my wee lad Gimli." Like, other than that scene, like there's like almost no scenes with him in it as this like a central character, other than everyone asking him for gold.
Gold does not glitter. Not all those who wander are lost. The old that is strong does not wither. Deep roots are not reached by the frost. From ashes a fire shall be woken. A light from the shadows shall spring.
Who is this
Renewed
horrid
the blade that was
mutant?
broken.
Now dig.
That's my wee lad Gimli. I like the little scaffolding up front to hold up the entrance that collapses. Alright, I just need silver and I'm out of here. Just need onyx. I only need like 20 onyx or something like that. Crazy. Less than that. I'm getting it and I'm leaving. I'm not spending any more time mining. I want to build. I'm not spending any more time mining unless I have to. I want to be able to have my cooks start cooking a little earlier. Yeah, the devs were talking about how like they're on the true cook's schedule, and that they stay up late because they make themselves food and stuff, and they make everyone else food, and then they don't wake up like super early in the morning. They wake up for like lunchtime, and that's cool, but I'd rather just have another like nighttime cook or something like that, or early morning cook. Alright guys, I got enough onyx. So now it's time to leave. After I get some more granite, because I need some of it. Dwarf shifts would be nice. I would say shifts are shifts in the simplest form, because I play another game called Aska, and the NPC system in that is crazy. Like you can designate when and how often they work, and like you can even set their leisure time and stuff like that. I don't want to do all that. I just want them to, like, you know, hey, I want this guy to be in the morning to cook stuff in the morning, you know, and I want this person to cook stuff in the night. That's it. Are you trying to convince us, or that you need to leave? Yeah, night, noon, day. Yeah, like a swing shift. This is where the greed consumes you, Davey. Time to leave. Time to leave, and then I don't leave. I don't leave. I'm realistically gonna need a lot more adamant and granite for the build, unfortunately, but I want to start building a foundation. I'm keeping that fellow that we were gonna build like the tallest tower or whatever, waiting on me, and he's already built something, and I have yet to build anything because I've been preoccupied with getting the resources first of all. So, which is nice. I haven't had to like actually mine for resources in a long time, so having the mine for stuff again is cool, but doing so in the quantities for the monuments is kind of a grind. Trying not to build too much until we manage to get the warehouse stocked. Yeah. Yeah. Warehouse is fun. Warehouse is cool. I used to dip into it for the... At least for Iolite. Because Iolite did not drop consistently at all. Alright guys, I have all the things that I need. Let's go. We can build this dingy monument. More pride, I sense. Wow, nice. Still got a long way to go for that pride. I'm trying to get all the trader recipes, then I'll start restoring desolation. Yeah. I've been kind of like I won't say frustrated with the experience of the traders. I will say that like I don't like being soft locked, I guess, like having to only trade so much stuff all at once, you know? What? I need 20 more mithril. God dang it. Hold on. I can do that really quick. That'll be easy. I thought I put enough mithril in there. Maybe I didn't pick it up. Time to beat them to improve morale. Yeah, the next item in the game is gonna be a belt. Or a whip or something, I don't know. It'll go full Conan the Barbarian status. I like your style, sir. Okay, yeah, I didn't pick it up. I thought I made enough materials. I know I put the exact amount of materials in here. Completely agree. Really wasn't needed to add the trader craft items. They should be asking for stuff we already could build, like weapons. Yeah, at least more than just the new items, you know? I will say that giving just straight up material like leather and stuff is kind of annoying. Because the leather, like, yeah, I have a lot. But, again, in the quantity that they want it, takes a lot longer if there's no, like, spawns, I guess. I need that torture reel from the beginning of Conan, yeah. Sorry, Durin, I saw your thing. They need to make a dinner bell. Yeah, dinner bell would be good. Stock up on coastal marble. Yeah, need that too. The fact that we can only buy so much of it too is gonna peeve me a little bit. The dwarves came back and restored the glory of the old days, and they also brought back torture and slavery. I don't know if slavery is exclusively mentioned in any of Tolkien's works, but I would say it's probably. I mean, the orcs are kind of like that, aren't they? Okay, well now I have all this extra quartz that I don't know what to do with. It's mentioned in the Silmarillion that Morgoth kept elven thralls. Nice. I mean, not nice, but I mean, like the fact that it's mentioned, I had a feeling. I thought it was like a. I thought there was like brawls or something, or at least like some like subtle mention to something akin to slavery. I'm pretty sure. I know in the movies it's like the orcs like basically just whip each other into shape. I know y'all consequences can't use mod, but and Davy typically stays away from them, but Merrimack made a mod that allows trade goods to stack up to 100. Nice. It also lowers the cost of crafting plans for the traders. They will cost 10 to 40 reputation points. Nice. That's a good mod. I'm glad that Merrimack is getting into the modding scene. It saves me a lot of time, too. Not called that, but there was a lot of tribute levied by the Numenorian kings. Sauron probably had them working in Mordor. Oh. Filibruskin. Filibruskin. But I also want to take a Marduk. Cesspits of Dol Guldur had prisoners, at least. Yeah. And that would make sense. They're all sleeping. Except me and the cook. Wow, he's so prideful.
Sing that tune! All his chips get strung up backwards, foe. For if I were he and he were me, well, don't you think I know? If I knew this land as bruised my heart, leaving nothing unexplored, perhaps I might be Durin. Perhaps I might be Durin. Perhaps I might be Durin, king of axes, king of dwarves.
Yes, there is a green pasture located in Mordor. It's assumed Sauron used human slaves to grow crops. Ah, good old-fashioned manual labor. I see. You know, the next game from Free Range Games is going to be this, because some executive or whatever on LinkedIn hinted at a sequel for RTM. The sequel for RTM is just going to be the reverse. You're going to be an orc in a survival crafting game, and you're just going to be Sauron managing your colony of orcs, and then like you have to appeal to Sauron or something like that as an orc, and just like have slaves and stuff. It'll basically be just like a reskin of Conan, except it's orcs. So you'll have to, in order to get more orcs to your cause and Ulukai and whatever, you have to bend them to your will. Hey, Herlims, how you doing? Return to Mordor. How you doing, Herlims? Welcome to the stream. I feel like with all these new Kuzdil phrases, either I want to ask them if they brought back David Sallow, or if they've just been holding out on us with the extra Kuzdil that they haven't been using. Because I'm willing to bet that they probably brought back David Sallow for a little bit. You know, I imagine that David Sallow gets annoyed every time he has to, like, make more words for dwarf language. Because I remember he had said something about, like, there's a old quote from him, and he said something about, like, there's enough like real lost languages in the world without having to worry about making up a fantasy one or something. And I forget, that was like on one of his like blogs from back in the day, way back when. And like, I wonder if he changed his mind now, or if he just genuinely gets annoyed that he keeps getting contacted by like the Return to Moria team or something to make more Kuzdul, and then he does it like reluctantly because like he's like, ah, fine, why not? And then I don't know. He just needs to write a book. Yeah, great. Except I can't finish a quest that seems bugged. I'm sorry about that. What about you? I am in the process of building a monument up top. I'm getting to get started building Durin's tower, well, at least my own version of it, in a second here. I just wanted to, like, come around here and replant some things. Let's plant that one. Your build looks fantastic. Thank you. Appreciate that. This is one of them. This is the Drunken Goat. It is a place where Kasumi holds the headquarters for a group called KEG, Khazad Explorers Guild. They go around and they help people on the Discord find things in their world, and with quests and anything else. It's very cool. Very cool guild. Very helpful guild, too. There's more to it, you know. I've built this in this whole room, and if I took you through it all, it'd take probably pretty close to 30 minutes. I'm coming up here to see where the... or how the monument is going. I doubt that it's making much progress because it's kind of outside my zone. I might even just consider making a different delving stone right here. I love how Davey says this like he's not a part of KEG. Yeah, I feel bad though because yeah, I'm a part of KEG, but like I rarely ever have time to help on missions and stuff like that. I do help a lot of people on the Reddit though. Maybe not with the maybe not so much with like in-world stuff, I guess, but I do help them. I'm usually away from my keyboard too, but like every time someone needs help with something or needs help finding something on the Reddit, and here. This will be help comes in a lot of different forms. It's true. I was about to say, you're the KEG rep on Reddit, Loss. Hey, Ent HD. What's up? Put a rally stone at that monument if it's outside your dwelling. Assign a cook and your builders, and don't forget your bed. Okay. Well, I mean, I'm probably gonna just do a delve stone anyway, because let's put some builders here. Alvi, this guy. Where's the other one? Standing by. Here's one.
Got it.
Don't forget beds, yes. They won't really be able to get into this building, will they? I foresee problems. I foresee problems with this. Oops, that might be too close. I have posted my problem about quests I have a problem with on the Reddit. If you have any idea how to help, it's welcomed. Okay, I'll take a look at it. I will take a look at it. I mod for the Reddit. So I try to help where I can. A lot of it is mod work. A lot of it is mod work, but I do help a lot where I can. This is all temporary. I'm not gonna be too concerned if... What's this? Oh, adamant. Really? Alright. And they need a pantry, and they need ale as well. Enough ale to keep them going for a while, I guess. This is really not enough. I'll go get more, but it'll be enough for now, I guess. Let's see, they can eat some stuffed shrooms. Oh, and they need a hearth, right? Oops. So much stuff that they need that I don't really think of until this very moment. Oh, I do have seating over here. Okay, cool. Oh wait, and I do have a hearth. It's right there. Duh. Yeah, I forgot that I placed a bunch of grand hearts in here. Burp, burp, burp. Maybe the brewmaster will walk all the way up here to put some more brew on. Let's see. Be cool if he did. I don't expect him to. Where's the keg at? There it is. This one and this one. Okay. They do walk quite a distance, by the way. They walk from... Oh, wow, that was fast. Holy cow. I just had to stay in here for a minute. They do walk from all the way across the way, all the way up here. Let me check on your... While I'm waiting here. Your Reddit post here. What was your, is it the same username, by the way, Hirlims? Is it Big42, perhaps? I know that one's a 28-minute ago. Been playing this game from the beginning, never had any problems with online gameplay. Windows PC, wife plays on Steam Deck, uses the Epic Games installed on Steam Deck. Economy Raspberry. Okay, let me check that. Help with a quest I can't finish. Okay. This is on campaign, playing with friends. We prepared the stairs after the hydraulic pump. One quest asked me to find 3 story stones that should help me locate the stairs, and I can't find the 3rd story stone. The first 2 stones. So, I found them in the room just before the library. The 3rd story stone will be right next to where you have to go. To find the stairs. So you guys just completed the spoilers here. So your map will look something like this, right? Just keep going east, northeast, I guess in this case. So just keep going northeast. Your map stone will be around right here. If you pulled the lever at the drain pumps already, which is around here, I think. Make sure you do that. And then over here will be where you need to go to the forge that needs to be drained. Right outside of it is the next map stone, or the next story history stone, and then just keep going on from there. I've talked to this stone, but it doesn't finish the quest. Okay. I don't think you'll need to finish the quest. to progress. I don't think you're locked behind the quest's progression if you don't end up finding it. I know there's a couple of quests that stay like on, like even though you've completed them, right? For example, I still have the craft Shinor hammer even though I've done it. Yes, we are not locked indeed. Yeah. Yeah. So in the lower deeps, let's see. So you'll go from here, right? I put a mapstone straight at the Belagos Forge. So, so minor spoilers for you guys there, but like right up front will be this history stone thingy.
Quiet. I see prey ahead.
Right here, and it'll give you the map entry. So this is where the third one is. I know the first two are generally in that area. They can be in first stage tombs and stuff. You'll come up over here. There's a lever. Pull it. It'll drain the water. You'll see the forge. It'll take a second for the water to drain out. Yeah, of course. Hopefully that helps you. Let's go to the... Actually, you know what? Let's go to Khazad-dûm. Ow! It's so loud. Rest in peace, headphones users. I'm sorry. Rest in peace. Please, stop. Please, stop. Please. Oh. I don't like it. I don't like it. Yeah, the quests, like Axbeard said, it's easy for the quests to like not show up in order, or you find something out of order, right? So don't worry about the quests too much. There's only like a handful of quests that you actually need to actually do. Davey, how did the IEMs work out? I actually really enjoyed them. The ones that I got though were kind of shaped weird. Like they were trying to be, I don't know how to describe it. They were trying to be the wired version of AirPods, you know? But they weren't, if that makes sense. And, like, so they're curved at a weird angle to be outside of your ear. But, like, you know... Davy, keg mission of the day completed. Rewarded with cat scratching litter. I know. Dude, it was so bad. It was so bad. Take these from me, please.
What are you looking for, friend?
Yeah, they've got to fix the audio bugs. Yeah, dude. Dude, I'm getting so many notifications right now. I'm sorry. I see the group chat for my family right now. I'm gonna have to mute it. My phone's going crazy right now. Buzz, 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 buzz. Buzz, buzz. Snooze. For... Okay, there we go. I always feel bad doing that, but whenever a group chat is popping off and I'm doing something else, it's like... I'm left with no choice. Anyway, but I really enjoy the IEMs. They're really comfortable. I will say that after maybe about a couple hours, I'd say 4 hours or so, I'd say like I would prefer my over-ear headphones. But yeah. Well, we can't make that. Traveler's gear is bugged, by the way. It requires quote-unquote rope vines, but really they meant rope fibers, so natural fibers. It's like a different serialization, so they have to patch that soon. So if you ever get Traveler's gear, unfortunately you can't make it right now. but you should be able to make it. Yeah, the lower deeps do have a lot of stuff. I was just typing that those looked like they were trying to be AirPods. Yeah. Yeah. Like, they were... Decorative ironwork. Yeah, like, they're not... Like, it's weird because it doesn't... Like, AirPod design only works if they're wireless, in my opinion. So... for them to try and be... You know, like AirPods, I guess. Doesn't make any sense to me. Overall, the diamonds were molded to the typical ear shape. I use the smallest tips. Sometimes very rarely slide out of my ear. Okay. I didn't have any problems with them sliding out of my ear either. And they were really comfortable to wear by comparison to, you know, like when I was wearing my helmet for the Steam streams and stuff. By comparison, they were really comfortable to wear, as opposed to, you know, having my over-ear headphones like on my helmet, you know, like, so. Are you a cook? You are not a cook. I need a cook for that delving over there, where the builders are at. Hello. Brewing and mining. Although that is very useful. Hello. Smithing. Okay. I hate how far you have to go for this upper one over here, by the way. Hello. Masonry. Okay. I have yet to get a brewer NPC, really? I have one brewmaster. Just one. And I have one person that could do brewing, but they all can also do smithing and mining. Or metalworking and mining. Alright, what about you, sir? Or ma'am. Or they. Smithing. Alright, well, I guess I can't use any of you guys yet. 7 out of 200 have brewing. You know, it's crazy that you guys have already compiled a list of possible NPCs and their skills. I thought it was truly, like, just randomized skill sets, but it makes sense that they created a small data set to pull from. I guess that's also why they give you, like, the cook's token and all this other stuff. 7 out of 200 have no skills. They just want to be they just want to be involved. They just want to participate. Mariak pulled list from the game files. Nice. GG's, Mariak. Okay, you can still make steel arrowheads, I guess, because we technically still have orders for those. But those guys over there are going to need some more food. Remember the company of 13 were tinkerers and toy makers. That's true. And warriors. Old warriors. Yeah, I figured they'd think that you would want to make a really massive mining operation. Guys, there's 96 onyx here. I could have pulled from that too. Wow. I derped out for real on that one. What am I looking for again? Let's see. No. Happy Turkey Day. It's a good one. Hey, Nathan. Happy Turkey Day. Thanksgiving. Hope it's going good for you, bro. I dumped the list to XL. Nice. Man, you know, back in the day, for a lot of games, we were dumping, like, we were pulling up Excel spreadsheets for, like, browser games. I remember that really fondly, actually. And to this day, we're still putting Excel spreadsheets for games that we play. It's okay, I crave the mines, yeah. I do. The mines call. I need copper. Which is funny because there's a copper expedition right here. Let's see. Let's just go on that instead of sleeping. I do love a good Excel database. Used it for my weapons testing. Yes. Nothing beats Excel. Nothing beats Excel at the moment. I remember there's another game that people basically use Excel spreadsheets to manage, like, all their things, because at some point in the late game it just gets ridiculous. I think it was EVE Online, if I remember right. It's like a space RTS type game, and you needed to basically have an Excel spreadsheet for all the, like, trading and all this other stuff that you did, because it was just ridiculous at some point or another. It was just too much to keep track of. I didn't bring any wood, guys. That is bad news for me. EVE Online, I can well imagine. Yes, it is very... I mean, it earned the title of basically Excel spreadsheet simulator because a lot of the stuff just requires so much tracking of numbers and stuff. Can I redo the expedition? I can go on a new expedition. I can't redo this expedition.
A day of toil by pick and soil, pour over ore till days end. Way, hey, when the work is done, ale in my hand by the heart.
So Jake, the expeditions refresh every day. You'll never run out of expeditions, and you can search for specific resources. So if there are expeditions that don't have the resource that you're looking for, you can just have the well, it's the Wanderer, really. Search for it, right? They'll search for it on the expedition table, and the next day, when new ones populate, you'll have some of the with the resource that you're looking for, basically. So, because unless you find spiders, you generally don't find any. Yeah, fiber is a good thing to take. Cool, yeah, very cool. It's a much needed mechanic in this game for people who have worlds where they've depleted most of the resources, like myself, Axebeard, Mariak, or other people who have played the game a long time and emptied other worlds for resources for a long time. The cool thing is, it's also a fun way to get rid of things that you don't need. The expeditions are generated, and you can't go back, so everything that's left behind is deleted. So if you want another way to get rid of items that you don't want anymore, you can go on an expedition and drop the item that you don't want anymore and just leave. Which is great. But I still think that we should be able to... I still think that we should be able to deconstruct things for some of the base materials that we got back from it. Some or all. Some or all. Let's drink this. You've been taking rope, wood, rations, and an extra set of armor. I probably should be taking an extra set of armor, but I don't. One of these days we'll be able to break down items, yeah. I'm waiting for that day. Waiting for that day eagerly. Oops, I don't want to drop it. There you go. It's a crime to drop ale. I hope they fix this little spotlight effect that the torch has in these like really super small spaces in between the mountain. Oh, Forgotten Delving. Nice. I like these. These are cool to look through. Oh, gosh. Speaking of spiders... a few oversights like True Quartz and Bemis, but the foundation is definitely there. Yeah, I agree, Zeta. I don't know, man. Like, I really thought that... I really did think that True Quartz was something that respawned. I don't know why. Maybe it's only a sandbox thing, and maybe I just misremembered, but... I misremembered or never needed it that much in large quantities. But I remember... I thought I remembered being in sandbox and like going through like a building or something, and like the True Quartz would be there or something like that. Like it would be in the lower deeps areas, biomes. Swore that they did. Yeah, I feel the same way too about the NPCs. I feel like they have a really strong foundation for the NPCs. And with a little bit more cut polish, it'll be really, really good. A little bit more stuff to do while you're waiting for other things to... Maybe a small increase to the amount of items that you can trade. And then more stuff to do when you've gotten all of the items. Would be good. You know, some kind of itinerary too, or some kind of schedule of like when certain traders will be like at the at Holland, basically, would be really cool too, actually. So that way, like, I know without having to go outside what traders are there. So if I really want to bother going outside or not. That'd be cool. Maybe game had an earthquake in that world and respawned it all. I don't know. Like, yes, that would happen, but I feel like the earthquakes hadn't happened for a while, too. I'll let those guys just fight each other. I know they didn't... I know with the last update, was it? They did an earthquake without doing an earthquake, if that makes sense. I'll take the amethyst, I guess. Yeah, the Arnie schedule. I'll be back in X days. Yeah. Like, maybe Auric can give you the schedule, too. Like, hey, this trader's coming. I flew outside and, you know, this trader's coming. They're on their way. They'll be here in blah, blah, blah days, you know. I don't know. Something like that would be cool. Have Eric send you some messenger. Yeah. You know what? I just said that and then I read that. Nice, Jake. Yeah. Great minds. The earthquake in TU6 added litter on the floors but didn't refill the ore veins. Okay. Yeah. The way so, like, okay, so here's how I feel about the earthquake mechanic now. Now that, like, there's been a couple of times that they've done it. I feel like the concept of the earthquake is very creative. And it even makes sense, you know, in the lore of things. However, while it's a very creative design, I don't think it's a great way of you know, doing updates to the world. You know, I don't think that, like, you're, like, anything that you've built or anything should be in jeopardy at the risk of updating older worlds. I don't know if that's something they needed to do, or if it's a design that they, some kind of design or function that they went with from the start that they can't really get rid of. But I know for a fact that they have, in the past, you know, not done an earthquake that shook your buildings and stuff, and still updated the game and still respawned some things. And, like, I feel like, maybe go back to the drawing board on that one. Like, maybe, there can be a way to update older worlds without dulling player experiences of people who have played the game for a long time.
Troll! Did he see us?
Easy fix. Have earthquakes. Impact where you have active hearths. That could be something that they do, yeah. The earthquake was apparently needed to add humus. Okay, I don't know about that, but I feel like this is the term needed, right? Is it needed because that's the way they designed the game? Is that it because that's the way they designed the function, or is it needed because, I don't know, like truly, like, needed as in, like, that's the easiest way for them to add it to existing worlds without making players, you know, have to start over or something. I don't know. Is that the less resource intensive way? Or is it just, like, the way to do it, you know? Because I feel like there's other survival games that probably, I feel like that they do the same thing. They update old worlds, right? But they don't really change anything related to the player. Yeah, same.
Now swing
Jake.
her strong and wail her song, pour over o'er till day's end. Way, hey, when the throat runs dry, ale in my hand by the hearth. Ale.
I've forgotten the words.
I think they needed to trigger respawns in order to add new stuff. Soil in old worlds, other things like broken furniture and orc barricades are in the same group as the stuff needed updating. Okay. I don't know. I feel like there should be some kind of way to... maybe it's resource intensive, but I feel like there should be some kind of way to separate those items. And I feel like the shaking of the mountain type thing for builds, while I don't mind necessarily having to do extra work to,
That's all you got?
you know, fix my stuff, it is kind of annoying, you know? And, like, for other players who maybe have not dealt with that before, that could be the difference between them, you know, continuing to play the game or not, right? There's a lot of people who, like, for example, on the subreddit, you know, said, why did all my stuff break because of this earthquake thing, right? Like, it was standing just fine before, and, you know, it's really discouraging. Hey, look, it's the floating...
Something over there.
It's the floating poison shrooms again. It's always this room type, too, on expeditions. Oh, hey. Dead. Earthquakes are just the story reason for that. I agree. I really don't think that the earthquake itself is necessary. My current problem is mineable rocks keep reappearing even after a hearth is placed. Yeah.
Now swing her strong and wail her song, pour over o'er till day's end. Way, hey, when the throat runs dry, ale in my hand by the hearth, ale in my hand by the hearth.
Yeah, the system needs improving to be sure. If they avoided, yeah, I remember that. Stay build in those empty pockets, yeah. Yeah, would have been really annoying to come up to your base and find that the ore that you mined like forever ago is back. You know, just like chilling in the same place that you had like a little system, I guess. All right, we're done mining copper, I guess. Yeah, we're done. Let's go. One of the suggestions I ended up reading on the Reddit was that, like, you know, the expeditions being really tailored for the group experience, or at least more beneficial if in a group, and people suggesting that maybe there should be like a little cart outside so that you can take more of the resources back home, or maybe you could get, you know, extra bags or something. I really like the idea of having extra bags at the cost of movement speed or stamina. And that way there's like a really high risk reward factor. So if you have to do a really long trek, you know, all the way back with extra bags and it's really slow and you don't have a lot of stamina and you move a lot slower because you're carrying more things, then, you know, maybe that makes it more risk reward, and maybe you could take more damage or something because you're carrying a bunch of stuff. Sure, people would disagree with me about taking more damage or something, but yeah. I build lots of cabins in empty ore pockets. Yeah, I've even built in empty ore pockets. I have like I think I have like a couple of entries in them too. You know, in the smaller ones. I like to put the entries in there. Because it feels, I don't know why, it feels very ancient spring in a cave vibe, if that makes sense. It's a visual bug for sure. Time to leave. Later today, after the stream, we're gonna go visit my mother-in-law again for a little bit, and then we're gonna go see my parentals in El Dorado Hills. We're gonna be eating some bacon-covered turkey. Bacon-wrapped turkey, yeah. Porter NPC that starts the expedition camp. Make them count towards your company total, lower than you plus 7 porters. That'd be cool. Or maybe like make it take longer make it take a while for the NPC to come back, you know, depending on how much resources you've given them. Like if they're carrying a cart of resources, right, from this mountain, and you fill up said cart, make it take like, I don't know, a day or two in game for them to come back versus you coming back with just your backpack. That could be another thing. But then it's another waiting game of all these resources, all these extra resources that you got, you know, and having to wait for them. And, I don't want to add any more systems that involve waiting without adding other things to do while you're waiting. Give us the pack goat. Yeah, should need protecting and fending. Yeah. Hey, hello. Eating. Okay, let's put this copper ore down. So we got a lot of it. Can't believe I'm using pallets again. Am I missing it? There it is. The text is so small sometimes. I sleep next to a bed full of copper. And I don't want to clog up this space a little bit too much. Alright, that guy out there needed more ironwood, so I'm gonna take that, take these prestige weapons and put them in here. Got a lot of those filigrees. See if we can find a cook out there now, too. Just more ironwood. Oh, wait. There. There's some more. I thought I had some in here somewhere. I know I threw a bunch of things together. They're gonna need this at the other camp. Thought I had a lot of red barrel. Give me a wizard goat. Wizard goat. It's awesome. Yeah, I really gotta get rid of these fat stacks, dude. I'm almost done with them, I think. I'm almost done with them. I think there's only like a handful of actual like fat stacks that I have left in the world. I'm almost done getting rid of them. I want goat NPC to be like the goat from Hoodwinked. I vaguely remember that one. I very vaguely remember the movie Hoodwinked. I don't know why it feels like a fever dream whenever I think about that movie. Okay, so they need that. Some meat. What else? There's more ironwood in here. And coins. Oops, I don't want that. Coins. Hey, there's quartz in here. At least I don't have to look for quartz anymore. Let's go to the entrance and deposit this for them. Hey, look, they still haven't eaten. Let's see. Deposit this and that. Alright, how are you guys doing on this? Oh, nice, next phase. Alright. I have everything except... sorry. I have everything except granite. I put a lot of the granite upstairs, so let's go and grab it really quick. Put a bunch of it upstairs, actually. Which I need for the tower. Oh, man. It's going to be a pretty decent building project. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And there. I added so many more map stones now because of this, by the way. Because of this DLC, I now have a map stone basically everywhere. Alright, guys. Oops, what am I missing?
Will do. Your humble servant.
Ironwood, oh, Nogrod steel. Interesting. Do I not have a lot of that stuff? Let me see. Do-do-do. I know I can make quite a lot of it. I think my thing is gonna be limited by the same things. Oh look, steel. Let's see, no grit steel. I have a lot, but not enough iron ores. $200 no grid plus that's the convo on true quartz. Yeah. Well, let's see. I can make with what I have. I can make a bit. Let's see. I need to light this forge. I can make my own iron ore if I want. Come on now. There. Not a good trade for all these resources, by the way. Would not recommend doing this unless you absolutely had to. 50 fragments and 10 coal for 10 ore. Should at least be 20 ore. I don't know. Okay, let's do this one too. Can you get sunstone from expeditions? Yes, you can. You can get everything except true quartz and pumice. And I think they're aware of the true quartz one. So, true quartz... They're working on getting true quartz. Not sure if it'll be in expeditions, but I know they're looking into it. So it's supposed to be able to spawn. Okay. Well, I'm gonna let this stuff smelt while I'm away. I know I have like 90-ish no grit steel ingots from all these bolts that I made. They're in here. Yeah. Starting with like 90-ish. $200 no grit steel. Alright, the Gunda bad guy's still here at least.
There is much we're looking to acquire. Yeah.
I feel like this guy doesn't like that I have all this stuff on hand usually. Ah, man, I'm almost there. Expeditioner's armor. Need a cook at the other delve. The Dale. Alright, you the same person from earlier? Metal. See if anyone, like, new has come by. Bruin. I guess if I give them the cook's toque, they'll be okay. I'm all set out here for Thanksgiving. Gotta be at location by noon. Alright. Well, have a great Thanksgiving, Jake. Thanks for being here. I know you're not leaving yet, but hopefully you enjoy some good food. I like the Expeditioner's armor, but I need the bonus from Nogrod, so I don't use it. I gave the armor to my NPCs, though. Cool.
Cheers.
Yeah, okay, it's still the same dwarves from earlier, it seems, so I gotta wait a little bit longer. I swear that this True Quartz situation, I swear that they do respawn. Maybe I'm probably just misremembering. Maybe it did in Sandbox. Maybe it, but I'm in story, so it wouldn't matter, I guess. Let's go look. Let's have a look. Swear they did, dude. At least that, or they had like a really long respawn timer. Hey, look, there's some right there. Yeah, I remember I mined these, but the last time I came through here. These ones didn't respawn, though. I know that there was some down here that I got forever ago. We're gonna walk the whole lower deeps to see how much true quartz we can find. In fact, I wish I could just task a miner to the to these really large blue crystals and just let them go at it for a while. Endless true quartz. I thought so too, Jake. I thought so too, but I guess the either the spawn timer is really long, and or the update potentially may have broken its respawn. I'm not sure. I thought it did too. I thought it was like the boulders that just respawned every once in a while. But after I had a conversation with a bunch of other people, they had, like, you know, told me that it's not meant to respawn, or it doesn't respawn. I'm not sure. I'm not 100% sure if that's because some worlds are different, or if the earthquake changed the spawn locations or something. I don't know. But I distinctly remember this, like, all this true quartz here. I know that this respawns pretty consistently. My true quartz mine. Autosave. QQ respawning was a different timeline. Y'all have cross dimensions. I know it because I crossed into this no TQ respawning hellscape months ago. Different timeline. I don't know, dude. Like I feel like I didn't imagine that. Like, I'm almost positive that I would walk by down here or like in the sandbox or something, and it was there. Like, I don't know. It was just, I don't know. I feel like I'm the one being like Mandela affected right now. You know, like I'm the one being gaslit, and like True Quartz just has an incredibly long respawn timer or something, and people confuse it with not respawning. But I don't know. Maybe the update broke it, but I swore it was just like everything else. Every other boulder type thing, at least. I swear the TQ respawning thing is probably like some inside joke that a dev pulled to make everyone like have like a Mandela effect, or be like, nah, I never respawned or something. I don't know. It's manufactured. It's manufactured engagement. Oh hey, yeah, here's my little citadel, by the way. It's still here. I haven't been here in a long time. I like the way it looks without the hearth light. It's cool. Yeah. It's cool. I need to build something like this somewhere else. I didn't say anything then because a few probing questions made me feel crazy enough. Hey, I feel crazy every day, so this just like further solidifies that I feel crazy. I feel like I don't know, I just feel like I'm being gaslit or something. I don't know. I don't know. Or it feels like some really elaborate dev joke. Thank you. Yeah, it's, that was, fun fact, that was the build that broke the building system again after the golden update. And I was telling the dev, like, it was not 12 hours later that I had stayed up or something. It was my day off, and I had built that, because I was building it the night before, or I started to build it the night before, and I was like, hey, I'm gonna test this new building stability update, because at the time, there's this bug where, like, if you were away from, like, the loaded area for a while, the build stability would, like, recalculate, and then, like, you know, it would, if you fast traveled or something, it basically wouldn't calculate in time before your build just collapsed. And so, they fixed it to where nothing was breaking anymore, and then I built a whole night, and then I was trying to finish it off, I think maybe later on in the day, and I'm like, hey, my build is breaking again. I built a whole bunch of stuff, and now I can't build more, and basically it's this bug that's, and to this day, still in the game, where you add a piece like this right after you've built something, and it'll be like red, right, and it would break instantly. So, that's essentially like this is essentially the build that broke it. I sent my file in to the dev, to the devs, and they're like, hey, so good news is that like your build's not gonna break anymore, but sometimes you might need to break something so that the build system recalculates, and then you can start placing things again after your build session. So, long story made short, I broke the game with this build again within 12 hours from when they dropped the patch to fix the loading bug issue. Excuse me. And every time now that I reference some kind of building issue, I kind of feel like the devs kind of cringe or something like that, and they're like, oh no, not another one, or something like that. What is my favorite type of orc? My favorite type of orc is a dead orc, Dane. But anyway, to answer the question, I actually really like the aesthetic of the new ones. I promise I'm not gaslighting you. I can't speak for the devs. Yeah, you know what? I feel like the devs are gaslighting us. I feel like it was like a bug that like broke the respawn for True Quartz, and they're just gaslighting us and being like, nah, it never spawns. What are you talking about? You crazy? It never spawned. It's your favorite type of pork? Nah. My orc was the question on YouTube over here from Dane Ironfoot C9Y. So my only kind of orc that I like is a dead one. But no, I like the aesthetic of the Gundabad ones. The Gundabad, the new ones, the new ones. Yeah. Their armor looks cool. It's similar to the regular Gundabad orcs, but not 100%. And it's cool because they're like new, I guess. So I don't think I'm gonna have enough True Quartz for all of this, by the way. I think I need another 100 or so ingots. Let me check really quick. The Gundabad Searchers, yes, those guys. They're cool. So I have 93, 111, I think, is the correct amount there. 48 plus 63, so 111. I need to make. I have 18 in the thing right now. That'll give me 129. 129 no-grit steel. It takes 12. So that means I would need to make 70, and I definitely don't have enough. I don't even have enough iron ore, actually, come to think of it. Time to scour the world and break down Durin's lamps. Lol, yeah. Although, like, the Durin's lamps give me... the Durin's lamps give me, like, the throwable ones, if that makes sense. The throwable crystal, and not the True Quartz ones that you need. $2,400 towards for all, not counting even what's needed for the traders stuff. Sag. Lame. Yeah, I don't think there's. I found quite a lot of True Quartz, but I don't think I'm gonna be able to find that many. I don't think I'm going to be able to find that many True Quartz. I wonder if, you know what, I might consider having to bring resources in from another world even. Axebeard, does your warehouse still work with the Durin's Folk update? Can I bring in true quartz from that world and not be burdened? Might save myself the trouble here of scouring the world for true quartz. Because that will take a while, and I'm sure I've gotten most of it. Pretty sure. It does. Alright. Well, let's do that then. Because I'm not going to wait. The only time that I'm going to allow myself to quote-unquote cheat, I guess, and it's really not even cheating, it's avoiding an oversight on the dev's part. Should I enable Durin's Folk? Nah. An earthquake shakes your mountain. No. I'm probably going to need the new file if you did update it to Durin's Folk. There aren't fact stacks, but there are packs on the freestanding wall. Yeah. Things broke.
The mountain's angry. Things may have shifted.
Okay. This is Axebeard's little warehouse world. Sometimes I use it, sometimes I don't. A lot of it has fat stacks. What's in this one? Okay, here's some. Hold on. Need some kind of chest intermediary. I've been building my own little warehouse, no mods for the traders. It doesn't need Durin's Folk enabled. Nice. Actually, I'm just going to take the fat stack of true quartz because I likely need it for other things. It's possible, okay, I need it for a lot of other things. Why can't I see the pack? Strange. Interesting. Wonder if that's a bug. Yeah, I'm just gonna take the full fat stack and then peace out of this world. In fact, I might even just grab the ingots. Are they in here? There are no grit steel ones, too. Swap. This is building mats. I'm gonna put them back on the wall. Not building mats, a box and stuff. What's this one? Another regular one. Food. More food. There it is. No grud steel. Yeah, that's so. That's okay. I only need like, what, 100 of them? So that's all I'm gonna take. Save myself the trouble. Only time I'll ever allow myself to partially get around stuff. And only because I can't get true quartz. Leave. Supposedly. In this weird alternate dimension where true quartz no longer respawns. It's a strange universe. Bam, bam, bam. I'm with you in that timeline. I want justice. Yes, we need justice. We need to settle the score. It needs to be set straight. I think it's going in the book. I might even write it down in my book of grudges. I'm just gonna write like True Quartz not responding? Question mark? Question mark? I need to get Lionheart's warehouse. He has the save file. I have the save file if you need it. It's the super old save file though. I think it's pre. I know they're working on a Durin's Folks save for it. But I have the armory. I think if you want it, Durin. Alright, let's go to that builder's place. Contribute the resources. I have Miriax. Nice. Yeah, Miriax is pretty good too. I haven't downloaded his new one yet. I've yet to even make my own warehouse, but I don't know. I don't like the concept of building, Rally the builders. Come by, guys. There's still stuffed mushrooms here. Nightcrawler has shared the most recent pre-Durin's Folk version. It's fully stocked and much quicker to use since everything is smaller. Yes. Small is good. Yeah, I saw Chatter had picked up in the Discord, so it probably won't be long before it's full of the new stuff. Yeah. I assume, too, that it'll have all of the trading goods, too. Especially the one good that we can't make at the moment. Alright. Well, I guess I have another fat stack to take care of. Later. I do need iron again, actually. So maybe we should go on an expedition for iron. Iron and red barrel? I guess I don't mind the red barrel.
What news?
What do I have on me? A lot of wood and some granite. There. There. Alright. And I'm gonna get some drinks in before I go. The bugged version of rope? Yes. The bugged version of the rope, you cannot make it because it's supposed to be regular rope, but it's not regular rope. It's something different. Not sure Community Warehouse would be getting trade goods. The jury is still out on that. Requires testing, finding space. Yeah, and those items aren't stackable either, right? Those items are not stackable. So I imagine that complicates things. Take the Fangorn drought too, actually. I'll take two more, actually. Two more of the...
Much accomplished. Much to do.
Let's see. I need... Wait. Oh, wrong place. Excuse me. I need two more of these. Thank you.
Oh, how do?
How do? They're stackable with Miriax mod. Yes, I know. But, you know, a lot of people... I would prefer not to have more fat stacks than I need. In fact, me bringing in that True Quartz fat stack means I have to go through later and de-assemble the fat stack. Still have to do a lot of that stuff too. Actually, there's a lot of fat stacks I haven't taken care of yet. The bronze ingot one is the one that comes to mind. There's a couple of bronze ingot chests next to the. Sorry, trying to make stuff here. There's next to the drunken goat. Next to the drunken goat, there's a couple. Mulled cider. All right. All right, let's make this guy. Wow, I need a lot of thyme for that. Learnt from Axebeard. Leave them in a bag. Yeah. Not much point in stocking trader goods if they can't be done in big enough stacks. The warehouse reset system won't be able to keep up with demand. That's true. I had an accident once and spent ages tidying up. Yeah. One of the main reasons... I don't know. I'm just trying to not do modded playthroughs. I don't have anything against mods, by the way. I'm not saying don't play the game with mods. I'm not saying any of that stuff. I'm just saying that, like, you know, I don't want to do it. You know what I mean? And that's because I just don't want the devs to be really freaking dismissive when I submit a bug report and be like, hey, I have this problem. And they'll be like, well, you have mods, so I'm not going to look at the world, right? Which is, you know, understandable. It's kind of wild, though.
A single pie would do them fine, but 10 pies would be better. They grabbed their tins and rolling pins and threw a feast together. Cabbage scraps and meat pie, mushroom caps and bean pie, radish chunks and beer pie, cranberries and cheese pie, onions from my satchel, jerky bits and beets. Pie the pies 100 high and gather round to eat. Ha ha ha! Yes!
Alright, let's go get some iron. Never thought I would be saying that ever in my life. Iron ore. Of all things. I love that they hang out here, by the way. I want to chill with you. Can I chill with you? Hello. How are you?
Cheers!
By all his beard, we're sick of rings and hobbits and men and elves and orcs messing up our work. Stuff's not our business. We're builders, traders. I, too, want nothing more than to be rid of this ring, but it must be safely stored. I'm mod-free and typically avoid the warehouse, but the Durin's folk has so much grind I've dipped into using the warehouse. It is a lot of grind. I feel like the drop rates should be vastly increased on expeditions, by the way, for secondary resources. Not, you know, like, not usually an advocate for making the game, like, well, quote-unquote easier, I guess, but it's a lot. It's a lot of resources. I know they geared those monuments, too, for people like me, Mariac, Axebeard, all these other people who have loads and loads and loads of resources to just go, right? But not everyone... But there is another end to that, right? The other side of the coin for that is the people who don't have all that. And for them, it's an uphill battle to build those monuments. So now you spend all this time in the expeditions grinding for the resources to build the monuments, right? So it's
Let's get going.
it's a double-edged thing, I think, in my opinion. Our song's tied to types of ale. In my game, my dwarf keeps singing about Bilbo. I don't know. I think it's randomized, the songs. I have enough resources in my main sandbox, but not my campaign. Yeah, sandbox, very easy to get the resources. Campaign, not so much. And campaign, at least like now with expeditions, it's a little bit less about how much resources the world has, and a little bit more about how many expeditions are you willing to go on. You know, to acquire said amount of resources, basically. I'm just gonna let those guys duke it out, and I'll be back.
Wolves are back. There's not this one dead. Perfect.
Swinging and missing at everything right now because of the stupid elevation. It's my mountain now. Iron. Your dwarf won't sing the full song and should continue the next verse next time you sing. Sometimes it does get bugged and repeats the same songs. Interesting. I noticed that, like, for me, in my case, a lot of the newer songs are prioritized deeply now over the older ones. And I don't mind it. A lot of the newer songs are cool. I like them. They're great. But I think there needs to be a true randomizer. It kind of feels like the Spotify shuffle, if you know what I mean. Like, Spotify's shuffle system is, like, it feels like it prioritizes the same songs over and over and over again. Even though you might have a playlist of over 200 songs, of over 300 songs, and it plays the same, maybe 30 or so.
Dig import from the soil. Ancient chiefs cut from quartz, shadows cast from iron ore. With a glimmering undertone, flesh can be plundered, rock holds its own. Wrought from the finest, sprung from the stone. Opal the iris, silver the bone.
Due to the issues with progression, I have been unabashedly going to the warehouse, at least until I can get mining online. Yeah, and honestly, the mining too, a little bit slow. It's great that it's unlimited, but it does suck that they don't mine that fast. And supposedly they're I don't know how it works. Maybe Kasumi knows, but she's leaving. So, Kasumi, have a great Thanksgiving feast. Happy Thanksgiving. I'm hoping that the advanced miner's helmet makes them faster at mining, but I don't know. And once they fix the issue too with you not needing to be in the area so often for them to produce things, I think that'll make everything better. I don't really like the idea of having to stay in the area or make sure that that area is loaded and that they're there and they have food and stuff, in order for them to be productive, you know. How's my early Thanksgiving? Hey, Trit. What's up? Very good, by the way. We had a lot of food over there, my mother-in-law's house. Today, later on, we're going to be going to my parents' place and see my mom's. And then, we're going to be having a lot of food there, too. Do the helmets only give the skill to a dwarf who doesn't have it, or do they also make a dwarf with the skill better at it? I don't know about that second part, Eppers, but I do know that the miner's helmet does give the skill to the dwarf if they don't have it. And I think helmets offer the skill to those who don't have the skill, but I don't think they buff the skill itself. Thanks, Kasumi. Bye. Need to test. Okay. Well, there's only one way to know. It's that you have to compare a miner who has the hat to a miner who doesn't have the hat. So you have to compare your miners when they have it versus when they don't. Wonder if tamales can have turkey in them. Tamales, yeah. I mean, you can make tamale with anything almost. It's just that, you know, beef and chicken and whatever are the most popular. Theoretically, you can't put any meat in a tamal. I know currently there's no speed difference between versatile or skilled dwarf. Huh. Cool. At least for crafting skills. Yeah, it would be really cool if the NPCs had some kind of, like, efficiency system or, like, a leveling up system for their efficiencies. And maybe the more that they do the job, they get better at it. And they become more efficient. So maybe they, for example, make trade goods faster, right? Instead of 4 minutes, maybe they get, like, every level they get, maybe, like, maximum 3, they get, like, a 10% boost or something. 10% speed boost. It's like 30, up to 30%, you know? Reduction in time. Crafting items or something. Maybe you can craft them better mallets and better tools in the future so that they can do stuff faster. So disappointed that the advanced miner helmet doesn't give light. Yeah. They got the idea right in spirit for the advanced miner's helmet. They listened to us that we wanted the helmet. They made the helmet, but it doesn't give light. So they checked all of the boxes except for the one that ultimately kind of mattered for players using it. You don't even know what it looks like. It looks pretty cool. I have the recipe, I just need the northern wool for it, so I'm kind of stuck right now. We're waiting for new monuments to go up so I can have more traders up here. I need northern wool, and that requires a trader I do not have yet. I don't even know anymore. I really like the design of the helmet. I've seen it on some people. The one box that people have been asking for it ages. For player characters. Yeah, the one checkbox. The one thing we liked the miner's helmet. We just wanted it with a cool crystal. And it would be brighter or something. And they made it, and it doesn't give light. I mean, I guess maybe the issue is easier to fix now that they have it, but... Hello? Oh no, Kaiba's howling. This is how you defeat the Gudabad Searchers, by the way. Lol. Ow. Oh no! They did the same thing to me! Hold up here. Okay. Bye. Come on. No! Damn you. I'm gonna be honest, I hate these orcs attacks for now. They just kept the No, Nograd steel issue is going to have me worried. I'm a console player, you know. Guess I'll pop into my sandbox world. Yeah, understandable. Also, like, you know, like, you guys don't really on console really don't have the option other than joining the I guess the. Here, I'm gonna drink this again because I need it. The warehouse, maybe, right? And if you don't want to join the warehouse, then you know you gotta basically open up another world, or for at least 2 quartz. Sucks. Let's see. I got the Fangorn drought stuff. What about? I really don't need the Mirror at this second. Okay. Just need the stamina. Console users can use warehouse, yeah. I think these orcs are awesome. So I can what the fuck, I didn't expect this moment that I had with many enemies on my first playthrough. I like it, although I feel that the healing factor is a little bit too tuned to on higher difficulty to multiple players. If they're gonna make me fight enemies that can constantly heal, I would like weapons that reduce healing effects. If they're gonna have corrosion, then let me corrode their health, or at least buff my I think a buff to dot effects would be good. I found that like anything that has a dot effect, like a flame rune or thunder rune, when you do the full charge, helps a lot when fighting them too. And you know you can. You can, you know, like, have the dot effect going off while you're swinging at them. So. But I feel like that needs to be doing more damage, too, because they're healing for 12 health a tick. Wow, that's a lot of dudes. Ouch. Cannot see them. Okay, there you are. My lord.
That's all you got?
Wargs are even more annoying in this now, I feel like. I feel like they're always landing the attack now. I just started using Frost Rune, Mithril Greatsword doing on heavy swing follows by 2 repeat attacks. Yeah, frost attacks are good. Count Chocula sent his hordes of cereal. That's nice, yeah. I was eating too much Choco... What are they called? Choco... Whatever, like, count the... Yeah, I forget what the cereal's called. Lol. Delve halfway through level 6. Nice. I think I'm at level 5 right now. I'm not sure.
Make me the perfect miner, cleave her straight from the core. Callous fists, crystal born, harder than the anvil's horn, with a frame that cracks the mold, facets of emerald, ruby, and gold, wrought from the finest, sprung from the stone, opal the iris, silver the bone.
Like this.
Okay, so Yeah, it does get kind of grindy. Especially when your dwarves can only really contribute, like, 25 pride at a time. And if you have 21 at 1 delving, you're looking at, like, what, 400? Let's see, 25 times 10. You're looking at about 525 with the Wanderer. And then when you need like 3k, it's crazy. I'm still not full on iron. I'm on delve level 2. Nice. Literally the only reason my delves have leveled up at all is because of the what's it called? The monuments. And I kind of feel like those are kind of cheat ways to get a bunch of pride out of nowhere, basically. Hey, that's crazy, actually. That is crazy accuracy, my guys. Nope. Not short enough. There you go. Oh yeah, you don't like it either, do you? Nice, got them both at once. Double kill. Kill-tacular. Kilimanjaro. Killionaire. Untouchable. I really like the, I used to play this game called Smite. The announcer for that one is cool too, because it's a PvP MOBA game. Kind of like League of Legends, except I would say like slightly less toxic fan base, but still toxic nonetheless. And they're triple kill, quadra kill, penta kill. And whenever you got the pentakill, it was like so loud, but it was like really hype in like a good way, you know. It was like loud in a good way hype whenever you killed like 5 players in a row. Well, I'm out of here. Alright, Jake. Enjoy your stream. I think I'll start reading The Hobbit while I'm sitting around. Nice. I also have those books. I have them in neat little pocket editions. We aren't playing Halo. We aren't playing Halo Reach PvP. As much as I wish that game would get a remake so that we can enjoy it, not through the MC collection. Yeah. Yeah, like, I'm actually kind of upset a little bit that, like, the very first game is getting a complete remake. And they did say that they're going to remake all of them. Like, give them the same treatment. Like, the campaigns, at least, for 2 as well. They're going to do a full remake rather than a remaster. And, like, that's cool, but, like, what about my boy Halo 3? Halo 3 hasn't gotten a remaster at all. And I mean, like, okay, like, the graphics still hold up, kind of, to this day. But, like Halo CE got a remaster, like, a long time ago. Halo 2 got its anniversary release remaster. Yeah, ODST. Pretty much my entire library is electronic now. Yeah, same. Like I don't have many physical copies of most games anymore. Actually, I have very few physical copies next to my Xbox in the living room. And I'll be frank, I haven't touched my Xbox in a hot minute, even though I own this game on my Xbox. I don't play it on the Xbox, so I want more games on the Xbox so that are like on PC, so that I could go and sit down on the couch every now and again. But you know, it's hard to peel away from my PC when my PC could run so many things so much better. You know, especially like with a world as big as mine too. I don't want to. Why do I have this? The console will struggle a little bit more. I know they've improved it, but I know for a fact that Xbox will struggle a lot more on my world as opposed to PC. Audio, video, books, and games. Yeah. In fact, books I'm actually really into audiobooks. Audiobooks are a really good way for me to quote unquote read. Because I can't sit still long enough for an actual, like, book, you know. Audiobooks are fun. Oh, that's funny. I just read that now. I used to have audiobooks running on my phone for any books I was reading. Very relaxing. Yeah. That's how I read basically almost all of the Gotrek and Felix books, the Warhammer ones. I read all of the Warhammer old Gotrek and Felix books that way. Behold the mighty tree warg. Mushroom tree warg. Anyway. Oh, they're still fighting in here. Okay. Alright, well, you guys can continue to do that, and I'll be out of here. Bye. Hey, this is the first time that it didn't bug out. That's cool. Laptop. Yeah, I read all of the Gotrek and Felix books via audiobook. And the audiobooks are narrated by Jonathan Keeble. And he is very good at dwarf voice impersonations and the other human impersonations too. And also all the villain impersonations too. He is a very, very good voice actor. His voice for all of the dwarves and Gotrek, the main character dwarf, very, very good. Highly recommend picking up Gotrek and Felix on the audiobooks. But narrated by Jonathan Keeble. Really, really good. I have Audible, and because I have like I have the Prime sub, I get like 1 free credit a month to get books basically. But I'm almost done. I'm almost done reading all the Gotrek and Felix books. I have to read Kinslayer and I have to read Slayer. And those are the End Times books. I'm not very particularly excited about reading those, by the way. I'm about partway through Kinslayer, and that book, a lot of stuff happens really fast that makes no sense to me, personally. But, you know, Can't really be a chooser or a beggar or anything like that, I guess. I don't know. Like, that's basically how all of the End Times content is. A lot of it is, some of it is cool, a lot of it is rushed to basically just reboot into Age of Sigmar, and that's basically the whole premise. Like, I will never stop have hate for Ulrika being cut down. Yep, the stories are good, but they rushed and took a lot of out a lot of unnecessary characters. Yeah. There's a lot of debate on like the way that she goes out and stuff, and like while I agree with the premise that like, hey, maybe you can't resist the corruption of chaos as much as you think you can, I don't think that her dying that way, I don't think it had to happen that way, you know? And poor Snorri Nosebiter. And like, I feel like a lot of the characters kind of acted out of character too for Kinslayer. I don't know. Like, Zombie Slayer is the canonical, like, chronological book that you're supposed to read beforehand, right? The end of Zombie Slayer, Max Schreiber tells Felix and his partner, to stay with Gotrek. Stay with him. You know, you should probably stay with him because, the rune magic, the X, keeps you alive and also keeps you young. So you might want to stay close to him. It's probably safer. And he does exactly the opposite. All the other times that Felix could have broken his oath or given up his oath to Gotrek, and he never did it. Not even when Gotrek seriously proposed that he could break his oath if he wanted, right? Did Felix ever consider taking it? Like, he had a moment with, like, I think Ulrika way back when he was truly considering it. But, like, he never did it, right? He kept his oath to Gotrek at his own detriment so many times. And then all of a sudden, out of nowhere, he's just like, yeah, you know what? I'm going to take you up on that. And I'm going to go live with my brother, who somehow was totally okay with me moving back in with him, even though he just said in the last book, I think, or maybe 2 books prior, that he doesn't want anything to do with me, to stay away from his family, because wherever I go, trouble goes. So, like I don't know. It's just he go, and then, like, he's drinking again, and then he's like writing propaganda for the Empire, and for the writing the propaganda part, I guess, is almost believable, but like, it feels like such a weird thing to be doing, and his obsession with like finding the Skaven and stuff makes somewhat sense, but like, I don't know, I still don't like the fact that, like, spoilers, but like, the way that they do Felix is kind of dirty, dude. Like, they do him so dirty. And yet, like, Gotrek is the only one of the only people that goes from, the previous universe into the next universe, seemingly unscathed. Wow, these guys really haven't eaten anything here. I don't know, man. Like, honestly, it's why I like that Ulrika in Total War Warhammer 3 can be a hero and not look like a mad woman of pure madness. Yeah. Yeah, it's honestly like, still have a whole day for this. Like, Ulrika and Max Schreiber and stuff. I know, like, Max Schreiber, he was getting old and stuff, and he was aging, using a lot of his life force to cast spells and stuff, and that's fine. But like a whole bunch of stuff happened off page too that just didn't sit right with me. You know, like you know, oh, all of a sudden Prague is gone. All of a sudden, you know, like the North, you know, is gone. Kislev is gone. You know, like all off page, and I'm just sitting there wondering, like, okay, but like, why? You know, why? How? And then like there's that weird transition too where like Felix goes to get his nephew and save his nephew, and like he goes there and like his nephew's there, and then like you're like okay, like come on, let's go, there's you know, we gotta leave, and then all of a sudden out of nowhere, like no prelude to it at all, by the way, hey, we're fighting now. There's 40,000 men here somehow across the river. After I just said that the supplies were not getting to the river, you know, getting to those men across the river. By the way, we're fighting now. Also, there's a dragon, and also, you know, just like everything out of nowhere. And I was sitting there reading that, like, did I miss something? Like, I was sitting there listening to it, and like I'm like, did I miss something here? Like, did I you know, I don't know, did I like, you know, I don't know, just like, did I miss something? Did I like miss context somewhere? Did I miss a book? I probably did, but you know. Oops. Honestly, it's... Oh, which makes no sense. Kislev had Empire and Dwarf support. How do they fall? Empire getting destroyed that fast, even more of a how if considering the size of the Empire. Yeah, like I get the chaos is strong and endless and stuff like that, but even when like Games Workshop was trying to write the lore based off of like players' campaigns, right? Like Order was winning overwhelmingly. Overwhelmingly, Order was winning, and then, you know, like they expected Orc players to like side with Chaos, and they didn't. And so, and even though Order was winning, Games Workshop was like, well, you know, Chaos still wins anyway. Screw you guys, you know, like, like, sorry, there's no winning against Chaos. Like, even though you guys overwhelmingly won against Chaos, there's no winning against Chaos. Stupid dude. And like the dwarves too, like the dwarf thing doesn't make any sense to me. Like the dwarves were really incredibly good at fighting Chaos, and then just, you know, you're expecting me to believe that they just somehow all of a sudden weren't good at fighting. You know, they have, like, they more or less have almost all of the same things as the Chaos Dwarves do, with some exception. So, it's like, I don't know. You're gonna hear me gripe about this, like, for a long time. And that's, like, one of the main reasons why I just don't, like, I don't know. Like, when I was talking to my friend Willie about it, he completely said that, yeah, he kind of just disregards a lot of the events in End Times, and just, you know, like, assumes it doesn't exist. And I'm like, you know what, like, I might take you up on that, because it's, like, I don't know, it's, yeah, fine, I guess, that, like, the characters can die, I guess. Just don't make them die, like, you know, just don't be lazy about it, you know? Just don't be lazy. That's it. That's all I ask. Don't be lazy. I saw a nice use for inverse stair tile making overhangs. Nice. They pretty much betrayed the player base all to add, say, Age of Sigmar. Yeah, basically, yeah. Just so they could reboot the same exact, more or less the same exact universe, just, you know, with a reskin. So, yeah, Kaelor, and I actually have a design for a column that this will be one of the columns of the tower that uses the inverted staircase. But I want to test the foundation out first and see how much space that this can take up, potentially. So I might need to come back one set, I guess. I'd say it can come up here. Basically laying foundation now, because I don't want to... I just want to do stuff. I want to do building now. I'd rather write my own end times where chaos does lose, but some legendary loots do fall in last stands or costly victories with hints of disparity on the troops' faces to make them seem, you know, more human. Yeah, like you know, it's okay. Yeah, like honestly, it's okay that the legendary lords do or can die, right? Like I think the way that Ungrim Iron Fist went out was cool. That was like one of the very few redeeming factors of end times. You know, I'm like, okay, yeah, like he gets consumed by the spirit of by the incarnation of fire, which is basically Grimnir, and then he kills everyone, including everyone that's in the city still. I'm like, okay, yeah, you know what? That's dope. But like basically everything else, I would say, not so much, not so much. Nearly everything else. And then, like, you know, who is it? Valea gets her power sucked out too, and I forget what book it was that happened in too. It's like, I think it's like the Return on the Gash, I think. 1, 2, 1, 2, 3 plus 1. I mean, even Karl Franz and Vlad's deaths were good ones. Yeah, like... And 1. Nice. It is the correct proportions. Yeah, I liked how Karl Franz... I liked Karl Franz's death and that whole ending, basically end of the world scene. It's very like that was pretty well written. I'm like, okay, yeah. So basically, the world got fucked because some guy just couldn't resist the chance to kill one of his arch enemies in the vital moment when, you know, the world could have been saved. And when Sigmar possesses the body of Karl Franz, and nope, they're still dead. You know, like they have the chance to control the vortex and save the world. Everyone's dead. Sorry. I mean, like that was actually like a decent way to write it, but. A lot of the Age of Sigmar stuff has been cool, too. Okay, cool. This is problematic. Right here. Oops. I agree, Age of Sigmar stuff was cool, but it just doesn't have the same impact. Yeah, like... Warhammer Fantasy had... Warhammer Old World had, like decades of world building. You know what I mean? Like, it had so much really rich lore for all of the factions, actually, for all of the factions. I think it needs to go back 2. So that it's right here. I don't like that it's too close to the bridge. What stopped Sigmar from making stormcasts to aid in the defense of Altdorf? Or hell, what stopped Ulfric from making his own cast to aid Kislev? Yeah, you know what, like the whole like scene where he like possesses things or like creates things to like, I get that they explain it away with like, oh well, you know, like there's more winds of magic in the mortal realms or something. And that's all well and good, but like, why didn't they just do more stuff? You know what I mean? Like, why didn't they just do more stuff? Like if they could have intervened like that all along, why didn't they intervene sooner? Why didn't they intervene, you know, or like the second time that Prague was invaded by Chaos and Gotrek and Felix are there? Why didn't they intervene when, like, you know, like, I don't know, it's just like, there's so many questions now. Like, why didn't Grimnir, like, bless Ungrim Iron Fist sooner, you know, during those other battles? So many questions and almost no explanations. Well, very little explanation, at least. You're expected to read all of the extra lore somehow. Ah, nice. I need to make sure that this is the correct proportions, though. So many questions, but all the explanations are pulled out of the R's. Yeah, dude. Yeah, exactly. I'm so glad I have someone to talk about Warhammer Fantasy stuff with now. By the way, thank you. I definitely appreciate this a lot more than you think, because the only other 2 friends that I can talk to about it, one of them hasn't read the books in ages, and doesn't own them. You know, so, and the other friend does know, but he's not always available. So yeah, it's good to have shared disdain for end times with someone else. And I thought, you know, I gave it I did give it a fair shot too. Actually, I gave it like a really fair shot. Like, maybe it's not as bad as people say it is, you know. Maybe it's just that, you know, that kind of internet thing where you know, like, people make it seem way worse than it actually is, right? No, it actually is that bad. Like, there's no context for anything that happens. So 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, cool. I do like that Skaven, in literal sense, did nuke Nagash. Yeah. I haven't read those books yet, but it's okay. I don't mind being spoiled about those. I've yet to read like all of Return of Nagash. I need to. It's like on my audiobook list. I think I might as well just start that while I'm trying to make my way through Kinslayer. So I feel like every time I read Kinslayer, I have to like physically stop, because like I have so many questions and I end up looking it up online, and then I have to resume the book after that. And I with the other Gotrek and Felix books, I felt like I almost never had to do that. I felt like I just had to sit back, enjoy the narration from Jonathan Keeble, and just, you know, enjoy life, basically. Like, it was really well formatted for 6. There. Okay. Though I do have one respect of a sacrifice. Maz Dumundi, the Toad Lizard Man with Lord Croak, both sacrifice themselves to get the Lizard Man out of there. It's crazy, dude. I'm really interested in the Lizardman lore. What books do you recommend, Trit? If I want to get like a really good, like decent overview of Lizardmen. I really like the idea of trying to play them in Total Warhammer 2. I just haven't had the time to play since they've updated them. They updated the Lizardmen recently. I know my friend Luke told me that the Lizardmen were basically made in the image of the old ones to basically like protect keepers of the world, basically. Which would explain the Slann looking like lizard people, you know. Or is it Slann? It's been a while. Slann. The people that they have to sacrifice to keep the vortex stabilized, basically. Back in Giant Slayer, Gotrek and Felix. I would recommend Florin and Lorenzo. The first book, The Burning Shore, and Temple of the Serpent. Okay, I will write those down. Those are the best I can say. Okay. I will read them. I'll add them to my... Actually, I have 3 credits on my Audible, so I could probably pick all 3 of those books right now. Oh no. This tower will definitely interfere with this staircase that is indestructible. Let's see how much it interferes. Maybe I can build it like it interferes quite a lot. I don't know if I can build the tower this way and then also let's see, 1, 2, 3. 1, 2. Trace. Yeah, that's gonna be problematic. Unless I build the tower like this, where like you can move through the column of it, and then you could do it. Actually, this part of it isn't even lined up correctly. Wait, I done goofed. Hold on, I done goofed, guys. Sorry, I added an extra tower for some reason. I didn't need to do that, so it doesn't interfere. This is the tower right here. So 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, right here. Yeah, that makes more sense. Okay, cool, cool, cool. The staircase is intact, and I think between here and there is 4 by 4. Oops. I might even run out of adamant again, which would be surprising. Actually, now that I think about it, it's probably not that surprising. Considering that this build will probably use many, many thousands. Any opinions on Bretonnia during end times? I hate that they got completely written off. That is my opinion. Their lore, very cool. Very cool lore. Very cool aesthetics in Total War Warhammer. And then, like, their entire nation just, like, hatch. So, that part of it, I definitely don't like. Yet another travesty with end times, unfortunately. Okay, so this is looking pretty good. So my dimensions can work. Although this is gonna be bothering me for some time. I don't know why. It's just weird. All these imperfections need to be handled, like, right away. Or else, my whole build gets thrown off. How did this even happen, by the way? Is there some kind of inaccuracy somewhere around here? Let's see. No. Seems okay. I mean, Leon, the Bretonnian Lord, since had the worst death. So other than that, I know, like, the entire nation kind of died off page. Why is it this one that's like this? Why is that? It's so strange. Hold on. Is it because I missed something over here? What's going on? So I know that, like, the Bretonnians have, like, from the lore that I do know about Bretonnians, I know that they're bound by, like, a code of honor type thing, and that mechanic exists in Total Warhammer where they can't incite a war. They can only act, like, in self-defense because it's not, you know, honorable to attack other people. And if they offer peace, you should take the peace type thing. Otherwise you lose honor, or I might be misremembering what the currency is for that, but Loin Leoncoeur, the king of Bretonnia, died during end times by being killed by the Nurgle champion. Ooh, no. That sucks. I would not want to die to a Nurgle champion. Festus the Leech Lord. Okay. After a fierce battle, one had previously defeated Kugath Plaguefather, but was then attacked and killed by Festus. Later, he was elevated to godhood by Lady of the Lake, Lydiath. Nice. At least he got godhood for that. don't understand what's going on here. Do I have to readjust everything? I suppose I do. Hold on. Ouch. You know, dying to any Nurgle champion sounds like complete and utter hell. Would not want to die to a Nurgle champion. If I could control, if I could manage it. Nasty. In fact, Nurgle is one of my least favorite factions to fight in Total War. Not because they're particularly difficult, but those like the fly units, the buzzards, they are very annoying. They break dwarf formations pretty easily, so I usually hang back with a bunch of grudge rakers, and I usually have them spread out so that they can basically instantly shoot them and take them down. You find it stupid it was Festus. Festus of all people. This really small like misalignment is gonna have me going crazy here. I'm probably gonna get all the way around the foundation, and it's going to somehow be misaligned again. By a hair, they said. By a hair. There. I'm really excited for this build, by the way. What is significant, by the way, about it being Festus? So I'm familiar with the Nurgle lords that are in Total Warhammer, at least. Somewhat. I'm really mainly into... I'm gonna be honest, I'm really mainly into the dwarf lore. And even all of the dwarf lore, I haven't 100%ed all of that potential lore. There's so much lore, and that's why I really like Warhammer, because there's so much lore about each and every faction. Oops. Hello? Oh. Festus isn't really seen as... isn't really seen anywhere in Bretonnia. Okay. He's barely mentioned at that, and for some barely reason he shows up out of the blue to do that. Oh, yeah. Okay, that would kind of make me angry too. Just like how Thorgrim dies because they left the door open. Dwarf High King surrounded by guards, protected from assassination attempts in the ruins, dead because he left a door open. An assassin got him. Kind of dumb. poor Belagar. At least he went out fighting. Okay. I think I'm starting to discover why it's misaligned. I think, like, the adamant barriers right here are, like, ever so slightly... ever so slightly misaligned. Like right there. Yeah, see, and it's that sinking that, like... It's not noticeable. But over time, it becomes noticeable. And that's why it's, like, off by a hair. One small inconsistency like this can misalign the whole build. Like I went down throwing hands. Thorgrim, they disrespected guy. Ungrim went out like a legend. Exactly. He definitely fulfilled his oath and, you know, definitely, like, redeemed his family's name for sure. Ungrim. That's not chronicled in Age of Sigmar at all. It's BS. I know now that the Slayers are Fire Slayers now in Age of Sigmar, and they harvest the essence of fire that Grimnir left behind from basically becoming an ethereal. Okay, I think we're good now. Let's see. I do have to keep going on this side, though. I have to make sure it's all the same exact height. It cannot be off, or else the integrity going up will be compromised for sure. I have to... This is just the foundation, by the way. Like, the basis for the sketch that I made when I was at work the other day. When I build stuff, I like to build... Oh. No. Dang. Goodbye. Goodbye, Adamant. I knew thee well. Dang, dude, like the whole thing is off-centered now. I think it's because I went over here and I ended up building like a whole extra tower. Maybe I wasn't paying attention to how everything was lining up. Yeah, let's see if I can catch this at time. Nope, not that one. That's okay. There's a platform underneath. Back, sorry. Had to let the mastiffs out. Nice. Doggos. Doggos. What the hell, man? Hold on. It's definitely right here that the stuff starts getting weird. Oh, that's because I aligned it to the not aligned structure. Duh. Yeah, of course that's gonna happen. A new tower. It'll be pretty similar to, I guess, how a lot of illustrations are of Durin's tower. But I have my own little specific design, I guess, for it. I think I'll share my little sketch too, but I do want to like keep it a surprise, if you will. So now this other fella is expecting me to put out a tower of some sort. Somewhere right here is where it went off center, it seems. Which makes sense because... Hold on. There. And... Okay. It seems okay. Right around here. Oops, wrong thing. Okay. I'm surprised that I destroyed all of Durin's tower to build this and didn't think of putting flooring down to prevent the unevenness. There's a reason that I'm not putting down traditional flooring, at least. I heard from some friends who have done something similar in the area that the foundation that spawns underneath the floor is not reachable if you want to destroy it later, and that can mess up your build down the line, because a lot of it'll mess with snapping and it'll mess with stability. So I'm not placing traditional flooring, at least, for that reason. And to be fair, like for most of my builds nowadays, I don't do regular floors unless there's some kind of imperfection, I guess, with the floor that I can't remove, and that's usually like some kind of gravel mound or something that is not breakable or not removable by hearth. And I really hope, by the way, that they... Dude, it's uneven again. Why? Why is that? I don't understand. Is it just this area that's, like... Is it just this, Is it just the way that I'm connecting pieces, perhaps? I feel like I'm in the, you know, that old show, the Twilight Zone, you know, where like the people will usually experience like paradoxes like this where they're going in endless loops or something. Except for me, it's building and that's crazy. It's like off by... The whole thing is still off by like a smidgen, if you will. a smidgen. At some point, if this doesn't align right, again, I'm just gonna say F it and just start building with what I have. Because a lot of this stuff that I'm building too is just like the outline of it. Trying to like visualize the space that is required and how I need to build things or just things. But yeah, man, this sucks. I hate this. Why are you like this, game? Why must you be like this? I do not understand. Nothing is perfect. Oops. Durin's tower seems like it was ready for a dragon attack of some kind. Yeah, it seems like that. Dang, dude, again? Huh. I wonder if it's just the terrain that's making things uneven, or if it's really just the way that I'm placing pieces. Is it just the imperfection of the adamant barricade, or if it's really just the way the pieces line up? Okay, so this isn't so bad, but so a lot of this area is going to be open anyway, so it's kind of like useless for me to do this. Let me go back. I'm going to take a break from this really quick. Reassess. Reassess my proportions later. I'm going to go back to... Let's go to the city entrance and see... Moria, Rome wasn't built in a day. That's true, yeah. This build probably will take a long time too. So, but will be faster than my build that involves the chateau in the elven area. Hopefully they eat some dinner. I really need this monument to go up too, though, for many reasons. I might just, like, while I'm at my parents' place and I have it loaded up on Rogue Ally, I might just, like, sit around, you know what I mean? Like, sit around and just, like, let them build at it for a while. I wish they would just build while I wasn't here, you know, simulate their progress, so to speak. It's a good time to check the delve, too. I have to disappear because, hell, work calls. Well, good luck at work today. And thanks for popping by. I have to get ready to hop off the stream anyway in about an hour or so, I'd say. Still got another hour of this, but yeah, thanks, Trit. Love talking Warhammer with you.
I'd nearly lost hope. It's been a while.
Where are you guys going?
That will warm the belly. There is much to question.
Do 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 do. Alright, well, let's go back to the tower really quick. And start building stuff again, I guess. Try and discover the mystery of why things are not lining up. Okay, let's see. That's on some ground, so it'll be fine for a minute. This is it. This is it right here. This is the imperfection. Somewhere right here, it's not lining up. This is it. I think I'm forgetting to line it up again when I'm... good. Line this side now. Hold up. This is not lined yet. Okay. Now I can line this up. This one. Yeah, I thought that might happen. Okie dokie. Sorry for the long silence here. I'm really concentrating on this stuff. So right around here is where things get kind of funky. But it shouldn't be... Shouldn't be. Let's see. I think this one needs to be replaced. This one and there. I feel like it's getting smaller every time I go around. It's like the game is like telling me to not do anything. Don't do anything to this area. How dare you? Knock down Durin's tower. Okay, let's go down and grab this adamant. Did I align this yet? Destroy it, just in case I didn't. I think it might finally be aligned, guys. Maybe. Let's check. Nope. Spoke too soon. Okay. Let's see. This one. Here. This is the second or third time that I've come around now, I'd say. Unless this isn't aligned either. Let's see. Let's check it out. It's probably not going to be perfect. And I'm probably going to have to deal with the slight imperfection. But I know for a fact that this is symmetrical as it can be, because I wrote it down before I came in, started placing foundation. And yet, it's still not quite... Oh wow, that's beautiful. It's still not quite where I want it to be in terms of stuff. Yeah, like look at that huge difference right there in stuff. Luckily on this side of it, it's a little bit dismissible, right? Because, you know, this side of it doesn't really matter so much. It's the outer end, right? Let's grab this, put that in my inventory, and eat. And then we're going to get some more light in a second here, which will help a great deal. And now I can build the... Maybe start building the column that these will sit up on top of. So I'm going to start with putting flooring, aka more adamant barriers, and this will definitely increase my piece count, but rule of cool, it'll also keep things aligned for me. There we go. All right. So 4 walls high is where I had envisioned this, supposedly. So let's see how this ends up working out in practice. Slope wall right here. It's the corner. There we go. Won't be able to see much right there. Fulfills the corner. All right. Very nice. All right. Surfing underground. Hold up, I need to consult the documents, the sketch, the runes, whatever you want to call them, the blueprints. Axe, if you're still lurking around, I saw your message just now, and that is awesome. Okay, so 1 second here. I must find the document. Okay. No, I sent them over to you. Did I? Oh well. Anyway, here's what I have. Thanks. Doot. Okay. Alright, let's test this out. Boop. So if it's a 3x3 space, then you're gonna need... did I start from the corner? I did. Okay. So right here, and right there, and right here. Put a sloped wall right here. Kind of keep it like that going forward. Kind of dig itself into the ground a little bit. Sloped walls are hard to decorate, by the way. I do not recommend. Do not recommend that you try. It is very, very temperamental, so to speak. Sloped walls will start kind of interloping. So the vision that I had for this was narrow to start, and then regular after that. So regular, maybe that's too much slope. Hold on. Let's, because the slopes are already gonna be kind of steep. Oops. Hello? Oh, it just lagged a little bit. Okay, cool. So like this. Cool. All right, that is the amount of slope that I want. Can this have granite? Test this out really quick. Oh, yes. Okay. How does the side of a gold thing look? Let's see. Is it granite? It is, unfortunately. Okay. Need to bring up some gold stuff really quick after this. Hello? Why no place here? Is it? Yeah, it's the outer one. Here, let's... There. Okay, just needed to place them in order. Sloped wall. And this will give it that cool little feeling that the Durin's tower had too. I noted how they did that just a little bit. And I need gold now, so I'm gonna go back. I'm gonna go grab some gold stuff. Gold, gold, gold. Gold, gold, gold. Need the gold. 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 Hello. There's the gold. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. I'll take 10 with me. Good. Let's see. I'm trying to think about what else do I need. I need these for sure. Definitely bring some wood for platforms and such. I have enough of those. Definitely need these. I think that's all I need for now. Oh. I do need these for the woods. Okay. Build another chest somewhere. In fact, I will build one right now. One sec. There. And boom. And I need ubasam wood as well. Ubasam? Ubasam? Nope. Ubasam? Nope. Alrighty, let's go. Or else I'm gonna be here for a minute. Try and see if I can get most of one column done on the stream. And every column will look the exact same, by the way. So, and then in between, you'll be able to walk through the stuff. In the middle right here, we need to go with even slopier ones for the housing. They might need to be brought a little bit more forward, though. Just a touch. Maybe. Not sure, though, if that's the best option for that. No. I do not agree. Okay. On this type of platform type thing, I was gonna include, let's see, it might just need to be the regular slope, this one, at this interval, because if I do this, it'll look good. But then this can't be gold. Okay, one sec. Granite. right here. Alright. So there's this one, this sloped corner. I do want to bring it forward, but maybe it can be off center like this. And then that way I can go all the way down. And then make this kind of like cling to the mountainside. Maybe? No. Just leave it like that, actually. I already have to compensate for the bottom part of it. Okay, so now go up one. Just need to get the right proportions. For these, I think I need the stout ones. Yep. I want to make it stout. It'll go into the column side right here. On the corner, at least. Only in the corners. That's 2 walls high, I think. Let's see. Yeah, this is about as high as a wall. It needs to be 4 walls high for the base. So we're at 1, 2. That's 2 stories for comparison. So right now we're about 1.5, and the column itself needs to be 4. The entire base of this needs to be 4 walls high. Then you can go up another. I'm gonna go up another 6, another 4, and another 2. And at the very top, I should be able to do cool stuff that I want to disclose yet. Not sure about this though. I could just go up straight instead of compromising the size of the, because then the walkable space becomes less. I want there to be a lot of walkable space, but I could do just regular sloped corners instead, but I think it goes in about the same length, so really no point in doing that. So how about this? Let's see how that looks. And then we're gonna do something like this. Actually, column. Maybe. I don't know though. The thing that sucks about adamant is it's really hard to adorn, and if your build is asymmetrical, very difficult to do stuff. So 1, 2. See how this looks. So far, so good. I'd say pretty decent job. It can stand to go inside 1 block all around. I'd say 1 block around. So like this. Actually, I'm gonna place a wall instead. So what's the point of accessing the area if you really don't need to access the area, you know? This way we'll have a decent amount of espace. Okay, so for these, continue the pattern. So I think this is the narrow. Over here's narrow. These are regular slopes on either side. Well, I just lost that granite forever. Alright, so now we can do this, which I originally wanted to do. We can add columns in the corner, give it a little bit of depth. Just a tiny bit. This might be too much accentuation. There we go. It looks a lot better, actually. Ready. What about right here? Too much, maybe, perhaps? Then you can't see the slopes. Okay. Let's try this. No. Perhaps not. This wants me to connect all the way down here. No, that doesn't work. Let's go from the top down. This is a block higher than that. Animate. Here. Okay, with this you can do. Ah, damn it! I need resin, but I think I have enough for some Durin's stuff. How about a Durin the third? Yes. Durin the third. Good. Yes. Damn you, Durin, and your small feet. Why do you insist on clipping me to the ground? There we go. Don't know. How does this look without all of that stuff? Decent. but it feels like it's missing something. How about this? Sorry, Durin. Oh, here, let's do this really quick. Get my stuff into a chest. Off to bed. Bye, Uppers. Thank you for popping by. Happy holiday. Oh. Dude. Wait. What if this side was regular slope? The other one. That lines up pretty strangely. Let's see. I want to test the look. Okay, I think I like that. Hold on. Nice. All right, let's see. There. And here. This one can go down here and wait, like this. There. And barricade. I think that's technically touching the ground. Could be wrong. right. Okay. Let's keep going. Got a long way to go. And it's only up from here. But also, almost time for me to go. So, not much more of this, guys, for today. Got Thanksgiving festivities to head off to. Alrighty, so from here, we can finally do this, I think. Methinks. No. There you go. Alright, so there, up here. Yeah, I like that. Okay, That's looking good. And for these, let's see. There's something right here that I need. Maybe perhaps this. Yeah, that could work. How about stairs? Stairs at the bottom of these. Nah. Do not like. And right here on the sides, I need something. I need something else too. Now we gotta put this back thing again. This slopey thing. Yeah, okay. Not bad. I don't mind this part of it too. Sticking out just a touch. Not too much at least. And I'll see if one pattern that I want to try is even possible to do. There's an old toy set for Lord of the Rings. It's an old Balrog tower that you could find. Like the fight between Gandalf and the Balrog. And it was like a collectible. And so it exists, and the pattern on it, it's like almost like a diamond pattern, kind of like how it is in the movie. And that might be difficult to do, but it's not impossible. So when I get closer to the top of things, I guess, we will give that a go. I think it warrants a go. What do you guys think? I think so. Let's see. Let's place our Durin back here again. And I'm gonna need some lights. Perhaps. Should I place these or should I place Durins? I could do this. Yeah, but then it defeats the purpose of the thingies. It would need to be out one more in order for me to justify doing this. So like, hold on a second. Oops, I accidentally destroyed the pillar. Not good. Must replace. Oh wait, that's the pillar that was there that I deleted. Okay. We're good. Right, so let's go ahead and try something else. Let's try, instead of that, let's try this. And then let's try bringing it out with the narrow slope. I keep forgetting that this is not going to be out there. Because this hangs over the mountain quite a lot. But it's necessary almost. Almost necessary. Because you can place the thingy right there. How big is this? Doesn't quite work the way that I think it would. We'll see how that looks, I guess. We can also just do this. The little teeny tiny corners. Yeah, that's not bad actually. Let's do. Something around here is interfering with my snapping. Oh, wow. That was nowhere near where I was looking. Why, cursor, you're too accurate. Cursor is too accurate. Ooh, had it. Oh, it's still like just a little bit too high. God dang it, dude. Gosh darn it. Alright, hold on. Right, we'll do that and then reset these. Put the gold back down. Okay. There. And this one right here. And down one. Ugh. There we go, I think. Let's see. I don't think it's meant to align itself all that well to... Yeah, it seems fine. Let's see. Yeah. Okay, now we can place the memorial right on the side. Cheapest memorial, actually. Like this. Right around here. Line it up. Yeah. That's cool, right? Okay. Now I need to do that. Times 2. 4 times. Wait. 2, 4, 6. 2, 4, 6, 8. 12 more times. 12 more times. This is the base. We're not even done with the full size of the base yet. That's 2 walls high. The base will be 4. 4 walls high. you can get up to 16 adamant walls high here. Plus or minus 2. Plus 2, technically, if you look at it a certain angle or a certain way, you can get up a little higher. But I do have to go, guys. Thank you for being here, watching some more Morias. It's been great. Happy Thanksgiving, everyone. Thanks, Trit, for stopping by, Eppers, Axebeard, everyone else that I can't think of right now. Thank you. I will be streaming, I'm not sure when, actually. I might join on Friday with that group. If not, then I will stream on Sunday for Valheim. So just a reminder that the clips contest for my channel is still going. So there's more info in my Discord. There's the link to it. It's details. Just submit a clip. Best overall clip will get a $15 Fit Redbubble gift card and $10 Steam gift card. And everyone that's used in my final channel trailer to like represent the channel on Twitch, represent my channel on Twitch, will also get a gift card. So don't sleep on it. You got maybe a couple more days, maybe like a week or two. So yeah. All right, guys. See you later.